Hello. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. Bokaz was first. Good evening, Dark Boon, and welcome, Wolf. Yeah, I had it a little louder than normal since I wasn't talking yet. I turned the volume up. If it's still too loud, let me know. I just turned it down. I think this is about where I usually have it. I'll turn it down a little bit more. Today, I don't even know if this is going to work, but I figured I would try. Because I was stuck, so I had to try something, right? I've been leveling up Seducer in hopes that he will allow me to make it past the Torment in this wave. And the Mortu. So, what's up, Dark Moon? Yeah, somewhat new. I guess, yeah, yeah, it's new-ish. I think we've had it for at least a month or two. But before I gear my Seducer right now, he's naked. And I don't just mean he's naked. I mean, he is naked, but he doesn't have any gear. Before I gear him, I want to, because, okay, something else that I've done. I broke my clan boss speed tune, and I did so to get my Hydra tune to 299 speed, because I want to push Doom Tower hard. I'm gonna turn my speaker volume down because it's kind of loud. If the music's too loud, let me know. Yeah, like clan boss, I don't need the books, I don't need the shards. And tying up all that gear in my clan boss team was hurting my progression elsewhere. So, yeah, I broke my speed tune to make Hydra tune faster. And since I'm planning to build Seducer for this Doom Tower clear anyway, I figure I might as well try him out in clan boss. Because right now, I'm with what's left over of my team, I'm at a 3-key nightmare. So what I think I want to do is go ahead and build Temptress also to unlock his ally protection. Just because I want to see what it can do. With his ally protection and everyone else in Guardian set, I'm really curious to see how late into the fight I can push. So in order to speed tune him, we're going to need him on a 4-3 because his ally protect is on a 4-turn cooldown. So is his block debuffs and increased defense. He's actually a really good early game clan boss champion. So what I want to do is get a quick little speed tune for him. So once I know how fast he would need to, like, hypothetically, if I were to build him in a clan boss team, how fast would he need to be? I'm pretty sure this will work for him. I haven't done any of this yet, at least not in a while. It's been like a couple years since I played with Seducer. Tress. Okay. And then we'll probably do Coffin Smasher for decreased attack. And then who else? Increased defense and block debuffs. Leech, decreased attack. So then I would want... What am I missing from this team? Decreased defense? And poisons? So maybe we do... Grave Chill? And Frozen Banshee? Decreased attack, increased defense, block debuffs, ally protect, leech, decreased defense, and poison. Oh, I think I need a buff extender. Hold on, let me see. I might need a buff extender. Yeah, we got decreased attack. I think I might need to squeeze Hellborn Sprite in here somewhere. Let me look at what the speeds will look like. We have 224, and then I think. Oh no, and this is for Nightmare, by the way. We're not worried about Ultra Nightmare. I mean, I'll try it out just to see what it does on Ultra Nightmare, but I don't know. Let's do like just a quick little. I think I need a buff extender to keep Ally Protect up for all 3 attacks, but we'll see. Something like that. So I want to make it so Seducer goes last in the team order. I think... Yeah, okay. So somebody needs to be 169. Doesn't really matter who, I just... And then actually that probably needs to be my buff extender, so... Let's change her back, and let's get... I don't know who's going to be better. I'll have to test out both, but for now, let's just do Grave Chill, and then we'll swap out Hellborn. I have them both built, so it's not like I can't just test it. And she'll be... So she can extend after he does... Okay. No. She won't. She'll do the extension... Okay, hold on. Seducer has 4 skills. I forget which is which. Which is which. Undead Hordes. Seducer. Okay, so Ally Protect is the A4. So this... We're gonna say... highest priority. Move this to 3, and then this... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So... We want to make... Oh, no, Seducer needs to go here, too. He needs to be last. I guess it doesn't matter. Hold on. Yeah, what's up, Icky Ray? I broke my current speed tune because I want to beat Doom Tower hard. So I just had to make Hydra fast. And so I decided to hold off on farming Ultra Nightmare and just focus on Doom Tower for now. But I need Seducer to be last in the team order. I might need to do like 240. Because he needs to... Oh, no, that's too fast. Too much speed. And I want to be able to put him in regen. Wonder if there... I might have to do a full speed tune. If I have to regear him at some point... Okay. I want him to do Ally Protect right here. And then extend the duration of buffs here. So we're Ally Protected for this attack, and then everybody takes a turn, we'll Ally Protected, then everybody takes a turn and Ally Protect falls off. So I need a buff extender somewhere in here to keep Ally Protect up for the stun. So I need him to go last. I'm going to have to figure this out. I don't want to waste too much time messing with it at the moment, because I do want to get into Doom Tower. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Icky Ray. That was my logic, too. I've been stressing about this for like the last week and a half. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Because I did a community poll. The community at large was of the opinion that I should continue farming Ultra Nightmare. So I was doing that to appease the community. But at the end of the day, it's my decision, right? Because it's my account. And I'm the one that has to play it every day. So, but yeah, this is where I'm stuck. I need block debuffs to counter the torment, so that's why I built Seducer. And I figured since I'm building Seducer anyway, I might as well rebuild my clan boss team. So, I was toying around with gear a little bit, and I can get him in a pretty fast regen set. Like, in the neighborhood of where he would need to be for a clan boss speed tune. Let's see. Forgot what other pieces I had on him. Maybe this one, because it was a super... Even though it's only flat stats, it's still, like, really fast. I don't remember exactly. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was voting in favor of that too, if I'm being honest. But at this, you know, I didn't want to. I don't know. I didn't want to compromise the integrity of the series. If people thought that would be cheating or disingenuous to, you know, what I was trying to do here, you know, I wanted to respect that. There was one that was like, I thought, okay, I knew I had a double speed roll, okay. And I'm gonna find what my fastest gloves are. I don't wanna, and then see if I can just, okay, maybe we get rid of this, because it's flat, and then we'll see what, he's got pretty solid base defense, so I think I just want to go for, like, HP percentage on the gloves and chest. See if we can find speed in the substats. 9 speed. I think I've got a... Yeah, this is the one that Hydra was wearing, so we'll try that on. It's slower. 202. Man, we still need, like, 20 speed. That's kind of where my mind was to Icky Ray. Oh, you guys can't see the live stream. Hold on. That's kind of where my mind was to Icky Ray. But yeah, I don't know. It's not the end of the world. Let's see. Let's do this. Prime highest speed. And then he would still need like 15 speed. Oh, but none of these are glyphed. Okay, so this can probably work for now. Let's go ahead and fully ascend him so we can get gear on him. Oh! That was kind of a mistake. I forgot. Totally forgot. I'm about to finish this, and then it would reset, so ascending him would give me another energy refill. That was kind of slight error. It's not the end of the world. I have seen the new Fusion Champ. What's interesting is I forget which ability it was. I haven't like completely memorized their kit yet, but one of the way they're a single target attack, then then hits everybody else, it's coded the same way that Trunda's big Hydra killing attack is coded. So it's possible he's going to be like, depending on what his damage multipliers are, of course, he could potentially be as strong as Trunda and Hydra. And he's clearly being designed as a Hydra champion, so I would say don't sleep on him, but as always, wait for the people who have test server access to get in there and play around with him to see what his multipliers are and stuff. Defense on defense with HP. HP with let's do the defense on defense, because we got HP gloves and chest. He doesn't really need accuracy, which is normally something I'm looking for on an amulet. Just want to see if I can... Yeah, this is fine. I mean, he has an AoE decreased attack on his A2, which I'll probably want to take advantage of for Faction Wars, but for the moment, I don't know if I really care too much about it. I think I just want to get as much speed on him as possible. Seems like a waste to do it attack banner, though. Yeah, when it comes to damage dealers, you really got to know what their damage multipliers are. If he's, you know, just flopping around like a wet noodle, then it defeats the point. But I feel like I don't know. Well, again, we'll just have to wait and see. I'm not an official Raid Shadow Legends content creator, and even if I was, I'm not tier 3, so I wouldn't gain access to test server anyway. Okay, this is a good banner. I think we'll just go with this one, and then... Alright, so what's his speed? So if I need to get him to like 224, I can just glyph him up, but I'm not going to mess with it right now, because I don't know exactly what speed he's going to need to be. I'm just going to go ahead and take Clan Boss Masteries on him. We're going to have block debuffs, so we don't need this one. But I would like this. And we'll go crit rate, crit damage, more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage. And a little bit of healing. And I guess we could take this for Doom Tower. He'll give Drexthar like 10 more resist. He'll give everybody 10 more resist when he puts his increased defense and block debuffs. He also has Ally Protect. Oh, he won't have Ally Protect in Doom Tower because I don't have Temptress. Alright, let's give this a try. I might have to bring Gnarlhorn in too for provokes. I don't know. I'm gonna try this for now. I don't know who my weak link on this team is. Probably Bellower. Because he does AoE attacks, which can potentially trigger Mortu's passive. Especially if he doesn't like stun or freeze. And block cooldown skills doesn't actually lock out Peril. It's not a cooldown skill. It functions effectively like an A1, only it has to be unlocked for him to use it. Yeah, I'm still focusing Doom Tower and normal secret rooms. Since I got stuck here, I've been stuck here for a couple days. So I switched over to normal. And I've been clearing out normal while I've been stuck there. And we're clearing out the secret rooms. If I can't progress any further in Doom Tower today, I'll keep pushing to normal. But, you know, we got 9 more fragments total. Yeah, so we're getting real close. I should be able to get him this rotation. Without further ado, guys, let's see if Seducer can beat Tormund. Alright, I'm not going to do auto. I'm probably going to have to manual this just because of how tricky the Mortus are. And Yakarl is frozen, so this has to stun here. Okay, well, I'm hosed. Oh, I could have put him to sleep. Seducer can sleep on his A1. Maybe I do want to build him with accuracy. Try to keep him stunned. And actually, I just realized provokes aren't even that good because of Car in this way. If he can cleanse provokes off. AoE decrease attack, I guess? Yeah, I should probably consider building him with accuracy. It's so annoying. I hate Car. But the fact that Seducer can't, that would have put him to sleep. Jesus Christ. I got smashed. Huh. I'm about out of silver. And he's not even close to having enough accuracy, so I don't think it's worth trying to rebuild him. Like, slapping an accuracy banner won't be the difference there. Alright, that was way worse than the last time I tried this. Maybe Bellower isn't the weak link. I don't know. Provokes, yeah, because HP burns are like my damage. But the Car can cleanse the provokes. So maybe... It's so weird to think, but maybe that's... I'll try this one time. No. Just... You could have froze the whole team. What's up, sweetie? What you doing? You wanna say hi? No? Hear me talking to myself and get curious? Yeah. Oh, you know what I need to do? Are you kidding me? Apparently the increased defense goes up before the block debuffs, so technically Yukara was able to get frozen there. I need to open with Haikitune's A3 instead, so nobody gets frozen by the turn meter boost. Do you have something to say? Or are you just hanging out? Do you need me for something? Some chicken? Give me just a moment, and I will. Okay. Maybe it was just a fluke the first time. I don't know. I'm gonna try to block cooldown skills on everybody. Okay. I don't want to take any chances. Okay, I'm gonna grab my daughter's hungry. I gotta feed her real quick. I'll be right back. You know what? Let's just hit auto and see if it works. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh no! Seducer's dead! Alright, looks like we're doing okay. On auto. I'm not gonna turn meter boost because I don't have block debuffs. Fiery Rage just popped off. So I need to stun. Or kill him. Maybe... Oh! What? Oh, he was provoked. How did... That was weird. Can I revive? Is he... He got more too. Okay. Yeah, she's pretty shy. What's funny is, like, sometimes she'll ask me if she wants to be in the videos. She'll be like, hey, can I be in your video? And I was like, okay. And then when it comes time to, like, actually do it, she gets nervous. It's so annoying that freezes him. Stun the Mortu, Fiery Rage procced. I really don't think that should freeze. Maybe we can sleep him. It would have required. Come on. Knock his turn meter back. Oh man. That's how far his turn meter was into overflow. I stole 100% of his turn meter and it only took it down to here. He was itching to take a turn. Look, dude, these guys are just smacking so hard, man. I need to CC Torment. He has an AoE A1. Actually, I should probably CC more too. Nice. Got some stuns. I don't want to get anybody frozen. Sill's passive could actually get somebody frozen, which is kind of annoying. Everybody's already CC'd, so I guess I'll just get damage in on Mortu while he's CC'd. Decrease speed. Okay. Yeah, she's a little cutie. I'm just not gonna take any chances on Mortude getting a turn. And she's got like, forgot how much accuracy she has, but it's enough for the vast majority of Doom Tower hard. So she's 300 speed and she's got like 300 accuracy. I think it's 305, because once I finish my Great Hall, I'll be like 345 accuracy. So I'm technically a little bit shy. But she's got the Swarm Smiter Mastery, which gives her an extra 16 accuracy based on alive enemies. Delaware is just really, really good, even for Doom Tower hard. He's been clutch this whole time. That must be from his turn meter steal, because Tormund's passive will proc on turn meter boosts as well. I don't want to turn meter boost yet. Do want to get big version of decrease speed out there. Okay, now we can boost. Oh. Unless she gets frozen. I need to CC him or he's going to do increased defense and stuff. Nice. Nice. I think we just keep focusing Mortu when he's frozen, since, you know, he can't kill us when he's frozen. We get damage in on him while we can. Don't want to do that yet. I don't want decreased defense on me. It's so annoying that placing block debuffs can still trigger it. Just because I think technically the way it's coded, increased defense must be going up first. I need to get this Ghostborn over here. And Mortu's up too. Shit. If I can just get a lucky sleep there. Okay. You can do your thing, you Carl. Yes. I think it's worth the risk on the boost here. Nice. Nobody got frozen. Just because Mortu was already CC'd and there was only one up, so I figured if a couple people got frozen, it wasn't the end of the world. Just try to get some damage in on everybody. Hey, what's up, June? Good morning. Or good moaning it. As you often say. Good morn night. Yes, it is 11 o'clock here. Oh, he got the turn meter boost. Fiery Rage passive. Okay. Nice. It's not worth it right now. I need to CC Bergam Car. Let's try this. Dang it. Ugh, okay, that wasn't so bad. I guess it's just Torment then. I guess you'd be East Coast? Or no. Yeah. You'd be 1 hour ahead of me. We're making progress. I'm gonna try to use as few cooldowns as possible. Obviously, the one exception to that would be trying to secure crowd control on... Dude, that turn meter boost he gets is so ridiculous. And Yakarl's frozen! Oh, frick. Stun? Stun? Oh! That is so nerve-wracking. Hey, what's up, Chris? That is exactly correct. So it's rares, uncommons, or commons, plus any champion who is free and permanently available to all players. So that means no temporary promotional login champs like Rathalos, Blademaster, or Adeline. No champions who are only available as like new player promo codes like Ninja and Sun Wukong. I'm not using either of them. Basically, if a player can't gain access to the champion at any time, then I'm not using them. So no temporary fusions either. I don't know if I said that already. The point of this series is to make content that is educational and relatable to as many people as possible for as long as possible. I'm actually going to go ahead and do the decreased defense with Bellower, just so we can kill this guy faster. So as tempting as it was to use Ninja, I decided I better not. Oh, still no Cold Heart? That sucks, dude. I'm sorry, man. What's up, Raid Shadow Ripoff? Yeah, the Mortu is the bane of my existence. Honestly. I've been hard stuck here for a couple days. I just leveled Seducer last night and started grinding out his masteries. And since I've already got him built, I'm gonna work. Don't feel bad. Polarium does everybody dirty. Since I've already got his masteries built, I'm gonna look into trying to work him into a new clan boss team just for fun. But like I was able to 4-key Ultra Nightmare, but that was with my Hydra at 235 speed, and I just decided that it wasn't worth holding my account back literally everywhere else just to tackle Ultra Nightmare every day. So, Hydra is no longer in her clan boss build. She's now 299 speed and 300 accuracy. 305 accuracy. Yeah, that's exactly why, Chris. And if a new player starts in like a month from now, and they miss out on that like 3-day window, the 72-hour window to get their ninja, then they miss out on him. So because he's a new player only promo code, I'm not going to be using him. So. Yeah, that's all good. As soon as you don't need a champion anymore, they just come flooding in. I just got Seal of the Drakes last week, or I'll show you the login calendar. I think I'm like 6 months and a week and a half, something like that. Okay, so we're gonna open with the A3 so we don't get frozen. Block debuffs. Your Carl got frozen. So this Mortu could just kill me right now because Bellower can't not hit Mortu. So we got decreased speed. Now we got to try to freeze. Or sorry, stun. Frick. Oh! That entire first wave was all for nothing, dude. The entire first wave. Maybe what I should do on the second wave is not place block debuffs until Yakarl gets his turn. Just to make sure that doesn't happen again. Decrease speed. Oh, we got a stun. Okay, that's perfect. Right, we'll save Yakarl's cooldowns. I don't even know who to attack. Probably should have attacked more too. See if we can get the big version of decreased speed up there. Now, let's go ahead and... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's cool that they brought him back. I don't think anybody was expecting this. I guess we'll go ahead and do the big one since we can get 3. No, I just haven't taken a blessing on him yet. I'm not really sure what I want to do. Yeah. Oh, that turn meter boost is brutal. It's so scary, too. Because sometimes he just gets a turn meter boost, and sometimes he gets a turn meter boost and unlocks Peril. It's completely random, so you don't know until he obliterates you. That is Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack, yeah. I tried doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 on this channel, but nobody really watched it, so I quit doing it. I did beat the game on my own time, though. I did a playthrough on my own first, really enjoyed it, and then I was like, alright, well maybe I'll do one for the channel, but nobody really watched it, so I stopped doing it. See if we can get decreased speed on Torment. I'm gonna save the big, yeah, the one that's got a 100% chance to freeze for like an emergency. He's only got the small decreased speed. Alright, I'll go ahead and do this. So we can get a stun on the ghost porn over here. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's probably the best game I've ever played. It's the only, like, game that I've played through and beaten in a really long time. I haven't, like, beaten a game, like, played through beginning to end since, like, Super Nintendo. I think Mega Man X2 was the last video game I'd played through and beaten. I mean, obviously, like, I played a crap ton of World of Warcraft, but you don't really beat World of Warcraft. Same thing with Raid Shadow Legends. Like, I played the crap out of this game. There's no, like, beat the final boss and then credits roll. There's nothing like that in Raid, you know? So even though on my last account, hold on, I'm going to reset my camera. Well, hold on. It's not picking it up now. There it is. Okay. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, so, like, on my last account, I pretty much beat the game. I didn't do Fire Knight 10 hard, because I just, honestly, if I'm being perfectly honest, I had no interest in it. Like, the amount of work it would have taken to beat it, compared to what you get, like, the rewards, is just not worth it. Like, the fact that you can still get 5-star rare gear from Fire Knight 10 hard is ludicrous. That's so annoying. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, it's in the name of progression. And there are some ways where you will have to do it. Like this, like I think after I clear this wave, as long as there aren't like more twos, anytime there's a more two wave, I feel like I'm probably gonna have to manual it. Just because I just don't want to risk. I forgot about the torment. So busy talking about more twos, I forgot about torments. Yeah. Ideally, I'll be able to hit auto again once this wave is dead. We can bring Drexstar back in. He doesn't have decreased speed. Now he does. Wouldn't it be cool if it was like Live Arena and you can just choose an enemy from the enemy waves and ban them? I'm less concerned, like, if Tormund wasn't here, the Mortus wouldn't be an issue. I can just, you know, I would just have enough crowd control on my team naturally that... Is my camera bugging out? Did you guys see that glitching? Okay, hopefully it's not gonna do that. I might, if it starts doing that all night, I'm just gonna unplug it. If it wasn't for the Torments, the Mortu wouldn't be an issue. I have enough crowd control on my team that he would never slip through the cracks. But unfortunately, there's this Torment crowd controls my team on a passive. Whenever anyone on my team gets a turn meter boost or a buff, and I've got lots of those. Hey, what's up, Legion Gaming? If you saw an error appear over where my camera was, I reset my camera, so that's what that was. If that's what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, dude. Armand's is sick. Definitely. That's for sure. Yeah, I think a lot of people forget There were so many people who were already like super endgame with nutty gear when Doom Tower first came out that they just breezed through Doom Tower hard and never knew what it was like to struggle. Like people who already had like Seeger teams and all that stuff. So yeah, I definitely think there's a lot of value and a lot of merit to teaching new players how to get through it. I really wish, like, I understand why he doesn't do it. It's a lot of work, and once you get to Ultra Nightmare, you kind of feel like you've beaten the game. But I'd really like to see Hell Hades on his free-to-play accounts actually push into Doom Tower hard. He's beaten normal on a few of them, but I've never seen him take a Doom Tower, a free-to-play account through Doom Tower hard. And there's, in my opinion, there's just too much value there. It's hard. It's very difficult to do. And it's a lot of work. And he's probably burnt out on the, you know, he just wants to go back to playing his main account. I get it, you know. Which is why I stopped playing my main account, so I can give this series my full attention. Yeah, I agree. I think there should be more autocomplete features in the game. Like, it's stupid that, like... Yeah. But... I have mixed feelings about it. I agree that it is annoying to have to grind it out every single time. But then it makes it so much more exciting when you finally pull that Seer, you know? It's like a complete game changer at that point. Because you go from having to do this every wave to just... Assuming you have the gear. Yep, this is my one and only... I will sometimes hop on my old account. I started a clan for this account and opened it up to the community. So if there are clan bosses that need to be killed, and Hydra, for example, I'll jump on my old account to help kill Hydra and clan boss. Just to help everybody out. But I don't play on it. Sometimes I'll do live arena for live stream purposes, but I don't play actively on that account. I just do it for content occasionally. My old account is level 92. It is a free-to-play account. And by the time I quit playing the game about a year ago on that account because I had beaten pretty much every content except for what's his name? Fire Knight 10 or Fire Knight Hard. I didn't mess around with Fire Knight Hard on that account, but I beat everything else. And then I quit playing, and then Centranos came out. So I haven't really messed around with Centranos at all that much. But yeah, at the time, I had pretty much beaten the game and gotten bored. So I quit. Okay. We're not going to place block debuffs and risk having Yakarl get frozen until after Yakarl takes a turn. That's what we learned from our last run. We will do decreased speed. Still's passive. She gave increased speed to herself, which got her frozen. That's annoying. Okay. Okay. How has Mortu already got a full turn meter already? He's like... Okay, it's fine. Drexlar to the rescue. Or, Yakarl to the rescue. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the challenge of Centranos. I don't know how far into it I'm going to be able to get on this account, though, but I'm looking forward to trying. I guess it's... Ghostborn's got block cooldown skills, so I guess I just freeze the other guy. Yeah, Seer, okay. An interesting thing about Seer, and I think there's a bit of, what's the word I'm... Not miscommunication, a misconception about Seer, and I think a lot of people likely have, because I had this misconception myself. I thought for the longest time, man, if I can just get Seer, I can beat the game and everything would just be super easy. Well, I got Seer, and turns out I didn't beat the game instantly. My gear wasn't good enough. It takes a lot of gear to make Seer good. And it's significantly easier to pull off Seer teams if you have Lydia too, which... He resisted the freeze, and then now my Yakarl's frozen. Okay, that's bad. That is really, really unlucky. I got 3%ed. We gotta try to stun. Nope, he got a turn meter boost instead of being stunned. What other options do I have? I just have to cross my fingers and hope he doesn't have peril up. I don't want to... I'll have to attack. I can't not attack him now. So, again, maybe we get a stun here. Nope. I saw something on his passive trigger. I think I have to risk doing a turn meter boost and hope Yakarl doesn't get frozen. I think that's my only play here. Oh! Alright, maybe we don't need it. I'm not going to reset just yet. That's so goddamn annoying. Like... There's only, like... I have enough accuracy. It didn't get resisted. Or it... Sorry. I have enough accuracy. It shouldn't have been resisted. But that stupid 3% rule could potentially have flushed 14 minutes down the fucking drain. That's really, really stupid. I don't know how I feel about that. JE, I am not using Ninja on the series. So annoying. Can't believe that. I did everything right. I didn't make any mistakes. I just got unlucky. It's not like I misplayed and that caused me to get hosed. It's not like a mistake I made was getting punished. Now I've got like a 75% chance. Okay. Okay, this can't be resisted because he was over 75% turn meter. I think I'm just gonna attack him while he's crowd controlled. I can't use my Haikatune's turn meter boost while these Torments are alive. And Sill's passive is triggering the Torment passive. Not even gonna risk. I just have to play very careful and not do anything that could potentially get Yakarl frozen. As long as Yakarl remains unfrozen, I can deal with this more too. So I just can't use Haikatune's turn meter boost. Sometimes Sill's passive will screw me over, and there's nothing I can do about that. We got lucky there. We're getting pretty good RNG on the Bellower stuns. Yeah, Seer and Lydia, it's crazy how good they work together. Yeah, once I got Lydia, it really opened up a lot of my Seer teams. Particularly Doom Tower Hard. Oh, he tried to counterattack, but he was stunned. That's annoying. We can get 2 stuns here, potentially. Alright, we got 1. Again, I kind of just don't want to even risk not getting him crowd controlled. Now, both Torments are dangerously close to getting a turn here. Alright. I want to get decreased defense out so we can just start killing people faster. I want to use that turn meter boost so bad. He's got higher turn meters. And he resisted. Okay. Let's see if we can stun the Mortu. Nope. Crikey. Oh, dude, if I would have got provoked there, I would have been absolutely hosed. Like, that's another thing. Like, yeah. Now I'm provoked. Like, Yakarl in particular is provoked, which is the most dangerous thing. Because Yakarl is my anti-Mortu tech. I think we can probably secure a kill on Ghostborn here pretty easily. Try to lock him down with CC, and then we'll kill the Ghostborn. Fiery Rage passive triggered. We need to... Okay, we got the stun. We're good. Do that. Nice. I'm just gonna focus the Mortu down, do as much damage to him as I can, and then we don't have to worry about it. And we can just probably hit auto through the... Well, not auto, but just A1 spam until the Torments are dead. Nice. Okay. Yeah, there's a small handful of epics that can go really good with Seer, June. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore chat. I'm just, like, really locked in. I don't want to make a mistake and have to start over again. Normally, I made a playlist that is the classic World of Warcraft soundtrack, Burning Crusade soundtrack, and Wrath of the Lich King soundtrack, and then the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack. And I normally start with World of Warcraft. And I usually end my stream before I can get to the Baldur's Gate 3 portion of the playlist. So we don't normally hear it, so I figured I'd mix it up today. Decrease speed over here? No. Okay. Go ahead and put decrease speed on this one. Thank you, Raid Shadow Ripoff. I appreciate that. I appreciate your confidence. Also, first of all, no pressure. I just want to throw it out there. I have officially turned on YouTube memberships for any of those who are interested. It's available. The least expensive one is 99 cents a month. I don't have any emojis yet. I'm talking to my graphic designer friend, and she's working on some for me. Her dog got sick this morning, so she wasn't able to get them finished in time for the stream. But hopefully by next weekend we'll have them up and ready. I do have an emote. It's just like my channel logo. That's just a temporary placeholder one until we can get some real ones in there. A few people have expressed interest in recent months or weeks, so I decided I'd go ahead and turn those on. Yeah, so I might do like a community poll to see which emojis you guys like the best. I only have room for 4 right now, but I think once I get, I forget how many, it's like either 2 or 4 members, I can unlock 5 more emoji slots. But we can get your guys' feedback on which ones you like. Let's do this. One more wave. It's kind of a bummer that Seducer died. Like I leveled him specifically to beat this wave, and then now he just got mortued. Having him means I get to use Hydra's turn meter boost. So that's a really nice luxury. But I guess I didn't. I guess the answer was just don't use Hydra's turn meter boost. I don't know. But it just makes things so much easier when you can give your entire team 30% increased speed. But I guess Sill's passive is kind of doing a very similar thing. Just, you know, one champion at a time instead of the whole team. Okay, final showdown. I'm not even gonna risk doing the AoE because I don't want to trigger his passive. So we're just gonna A1 on I forget this guy's name. I'm not even gonna do the actually. Try to get decreased speed on them. Okay, everyone's at high enough turn meter that I could just do this and it's fine. Yeah, my Yakarl is not built for damage. He's just as fast as I can get him with as much accuracy as I can. I need him to have at least 350 accuracy if I want to beat Doomtower Hard Waves. So that's where we're at. I want to turn meter boost. Like every time I see that come up, I want to hit the button, but I'm like I can't because I'll get frozen. I can't risk it. This guy, once he gets below 50% HP, he hits really hard, so he's another threat that I gotta watch out for. He doesn't block revive, though, I don't think. So it's not as big of a deal as Mortu getting through, but it's still an issue. Okay. Man. Not being able to turn... Like, I'm so far behind. Just because I can't turn meter boost on this wave. Yeah, I forget this guy's name. Yeah, once he's below 50% HP, he unlocks a secret skill and he smacks. Hytis. I knew it started with a K. Okay, thank you. I wanted to say Clysis, but I knew that wasn't right. So, he's going to be another one I need to keep an eye on. And it's an AoE too. Or AoE also. And I don't want this Torment to go because he provokes, and if your Carl gets provoked, then I'm kind of hosed. But I could probably turn meter steal. Yeah, hidden skill unlocked. That's his big dookie nukie. Now he turn meter reduction, nice. Yeah, the fact that I can't turn meter boost my team is really, I'm like, my turn economy is much lower than I'd like it to be. Luckily, we got some stuns there. That was pretty lucky. See if we can get some stuns here. No. Stuns here. Yeah. Oh, oh no. Hidden skills. Hold on. I don't know if his hidden skill is a cooldown skill or not. Let me look it up real quick. Because I know Mortu, his peril is not a cooldown skill, so block cooldown skills doesn't work on him. Does this have a cooldown? Active hidden skill. Attacks all enemies 2 times. Damage increases according to the amount of HP this champion has lost. The secret skill will be... This secret skill only becomes available when this champion has lost 50% of their HP. It's on a 4-turn cooldown, so it is an active skill, so block active skills should work against him. So I think we're safe, but he's the only one not crowd controlled, so I'll just attack him with Yakarl anyway. But just for future reference, if I have to choose between like him or Mortu, I know Mortu's obviously the priority. Oh, Yakarl got frozen. If peril is up, someone's getting bonked. So Haikatoon has Evil Eye. So if I get the Evil Eye proc and place the big version of decreased speed, couldn't have planned it better myself. Okay, so now we just need to get a stun from Bellower, and hope he doesn't, or hope that he doesn't get a turn meter boost from his passive. I think I do block cooldown skills because there's 3 other enemies not crowd controlled right now. I'm not even gonna risk, like, this can't be resisted if they're at over 75% turn meter. I don't want to risk getting 3%ed again, so we're just gonna do this one. Okay, playing it safe. I'll go ahead and I just want to get him killed, so it's one less thing to worry about. If everyone's CC'd, I'm just gonna go in and start attacking more too. Okay, we need to get Ghostborn back here, and both Torments are up now. So just the Ghostborn then. Okay, everybody's locked down. Every time I see that yellow button on Haikatoon, I want to hit it. See if we can decrease the turn meter. I almost did it again. It's like instinct to want to do the turn meter boost. 1, 2, oh. Okay, we'll just do this. There's enough up. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, there were 4 enemies. 3.5. I count that as like a half crowd control. I'm not even gonna risk it. We're just gonna 100%. Still froze herself. I think we got this, guys. I don't want to jinx it, but it's looking good. Who's a bigger threat? Probably Ghostborn. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, well, he's Torment stunned anyway. Oof. Come on, come on. Okay. I think we just try to kill more too. That hits the hardest of all of Yakarl's skills. Yes, yes! I'm just gonna hit auto. Ugh. So, having Seducer in there makes it a lot more auto-friendly in the future. But I just wanted to get it done. I didn't want to rely on just hitting auto because of the RNG involved in that. Whew! We did it, guys. But yeah, not being able to use Haikatoon's turn meter boost the entire time was really stressful. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Victory screech. Yeah. I got a invisible drink. So I've been stuck on this wave for at least 2 or 3 days. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, like it came up while I was at work, and obviously I don't have time to play the game like this when I'm at work because I'm at work. So if I can't just do it on auto, a lot of the times I have to wait till the weekend to mess with it. Man, my back is killing me. So Quinn, my daughter, who you guys saw the left arm of earlier when she, when she popped in here to tell me she was hungry, she had been saving her piggy bank money for a couple years now, accumulating it, waiting for the perfect opportunity to invest her savings, and she decided she wanted to get a kitchen playset. So my wife's like, all right, cool, how much you got? So we figured out how much money she had saved up, and once we knew what her budget was, we got on Amazon, and she was kind of shopping for the one that she liked. She found the one she wanted, picked it out, ordered it, it arrived this week, and I put it together today. And for those of you who don't know, I work in a factory, and for the first 3 or 4 years that I worked there, I had a job, multiple different jobs that were really hard on my back. So my back is, I kind of have a bad back. Now the job that I'm on now is a much better job. I've gotten enough seniority to like bid on a job that's not as hard on my body. Like I've been there for 11 years now, so I've kind of got a good job. It comes at the cost of being on night shift, but it doesn't break my body. But it takes very little to irritate my back, just because of the years of abuse that I had to go through working on the assembly line. You know, dropping motors onto the frame, they're heavy. So we had a hoist, but you still gotta, it takes a lot of, it's hard on your back. Let's leave it at that. So my back, I have a bad back. Anyway, our house is very small. I don't have like a garage or a workspace to assemble things. So anytime we buy new furniture or a kitchen playset, the only way for me to assemble it on a flat surface is to just sit on the kitchen floor, on the hardwood floor, and do it. And it took me like 3 hours to put this thing together. So I sat on the hardwood floor for 3 hours, and my back is killing me. So if you see me squirming around in my chair, that's why. I'm trying to get comfortable. But my back is really messed up. And after I spent 3 hours putting it together, Quinn played with it for about 5 or 10 minutes, and she's like, I want to play Minecraft. And I was like, oh my god. She's playing with it right now, but you know, like, it was just so frustrating to put, like, not only spend that much time assembling it, but also the physical toll it took on my body to assemble it. And just to have her be like, let's play Minecraft. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. But it's fine. I think she's been waiting all week to play Minecraft with me, because obviously I can't play when I'm at work. So we only get to play together on the weekends. So I understand. I wasn't mad. I'm gonna turn off auto climb, because there might be an instance where I need to hit auto, because these what's his name? He places block debuffs, so I need to make sure he does not get a turn ever. Coronar places block debuffs. Okay, he's stunned. I just need to make sure he stays crowd controlled. We're just gonna play whack-a-mole. I'm not gonna full auto, but I'm gonna click whoever has the highest turn meter that isn't crowd controlled to try to stun everybody. Or, you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't reset after Seducer. It was tempting, but my Griffin team, so far it's Drexthar. Here, I'll show you after this run. But it's Drexthar, Hydra. Stop. Tower's about to place block damage for 2 turns. Not if your Carl has anything to say about it. Okay. Let's get this one, Okay. Drexlar, Haikatoon, Dark Elhane, Coffin Smasher for decreased attack. I forget who the fifth one is, but we could look at it in a bit. But I've been farming it. Oh, no. This one. That's where I've been farming level 50. That's where all my keys have been going so far. So I'm trying to just keep grinding out the Guardian Set gear. I'm gonna need a ton of it for faction wars and secret rooms and literally just everywhere. So yeah, I'm glad I continued that wave. It was just a huge inconvenience not being able to use the turn meter boost. Yep, just hashtag dad life. I didn't realize that's the first time I've ever tried to use Seducer to counter. Oh, Hegemons. Shit. Okay. I think she does a cleanse too. It's so annoying. Like the oh no, that's Basher. That's not Cornar. Okay, maybe we can provoke. Yeah, we got provoke there. I mean, I don't want my cooldown skills. I don't want my skills to get put on cooldown either. I'll just hit auto now. That's my hard team. My normal team is just Drexlar Cellos it. But my hard team, the team I mentioned before is my hard team. Let's get him locked down. Big Daddy, what's his name? Big Daddy Bonkers. I'm really bad at names. Turvold. Okay, let's CC the Turvold now. He hits very, very hard. Get this one. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's Sathalia, and I'm pretty sure she does a cleanse. I forget what she does. I know I don't like her. I don't like the way her face looks. I don't like the look of her face. I don't like the way she's looking at me. She's mean mugging me. Okay, dead. Cool. Alright, I think we good. We Gucci. Yeah, I call this playing whack-a-mole when you just click the one that needs to be crowd controlled. Because that's what it feels like. This is what... Oh, okay. We gotta be very careful about the Foleys here. Because if you try to crowd control them, they get a turn meter boost. Block cooldown skills, maybe? Nice. Frick. I was going to do the Yakarl A2 on the Foley to reduce his turn meter to 0 so that when he gets a turn meter boost, he doesn't immediately take a turn and block revive on my entire team. That plan seems to have failed. Because I should have just taken it off auto. I need to get... If I provoke, that Foley is definitely going to get a turn. Alright, we might be okay. It sucks, but I'm not... Oh my god! That Turvold smacked! Jeepers. Okay, do you see that turn meter boost? That's what I was talking about. Now we can provoke him. We got his passive out of the way. So that's how you play around Foleys. If you have Yakarl, you use the A2 to steal his turn meter. And then he'll cleanse the first freeze off and get a turn meter boost, but because you stole 100% turn meter, he doesn't go right away. And then once you do that, his passive goes on cooldown, and then you can crowd control him. That's how I play around Foley anyway. You can do whatever you want. That's what I like to do. You're welcome to strategize as you see fit, but that's one strategy I found to be particularly effective. Or if you can try to crowd control them when they're at low turn meter, so if they get the turn meter boost, it doesn't immediately give him the ability to block revive on your entire team. I don't know what the cooldown on that passive is, but we're about to find out. It's at least 2 turns. I think it's a 4-turn cooldown. So I need to be wary of it very soon. I guess I could look it up on the internet. Yeah, Sathalia. She does that, doesn't she? That must have been what that was. Okay. At least it's only single target. So that Foley's getting a turn. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't have a buff strip. Let's see, is his... okay. That wasn't so bad. Could have been way worse. Yeah, I think I think that's where everybody knows Sathalia from, is Faction Wars. The Sathalia, what's his name? Thanasil. Yeah. Wave of Doom. Where they're just cleansing and healing each other constantly. Actually, I should have attacked this one. I'm going to try to focus the far... I guess it's that way. What is the cooldown on that passive? Now I'm really curious. I haven't seen it go off again yet. Huh. Maybe... Oh, she needs to be crowd controlled. I'm so hyper-focused on the foliage, I forgot. Oh, I should have done the... Oh well. Mistake not punished. Never punished. Yeah, it's either a DPS check or a crowd control check, or a combination of both. I think it depends on your roster. Or do you have? I think to get through it on the Lizardman faction, I used Venomage's heal reduction. That's how I beat that one. I'm just going to focus the Foley. He's a much larger threat than Tyrant. I respect Tyrant as a champion, but he's not going to one-shot my team the way Foley can. Oh, so, okay. I don't think the Doom Tower enemies are booked. At least not at this level. So it should... I guess it's 5-turn cooldown. Then. Thank you for that, Ray. I kind of... Yeah, I mean... It should be getting it pretty soon, then. Let's see. Huh. Weird. I feel like he's gotten way more than 5 turns. Surely. Should probably attack them. There we go. Okay. I guess we'll never know. Okay, let's show that Griffin team for Wolf. Oh, still, yeah, of course, that makes sense. I've already used my silver keys, so I can't show you the run. But it's yeah, just Hydra for Hydra stuff, Drexler for Drexler stuff. She's mostly in there to speed up the waves, and because Drexler is weak affinity for this rotation, I've got a little bit extra healing from Syl and decreased attack from Coffin Smasher. So that was my strategy there. Another Foley wave. Nice. I guess I'll attack Enethwy and try to kill him sooner rather than later, since, you know, he block revives on all of his skills. Yeah, pretty much. Just a tank and spank, as they say in World of Warcraft. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's 100% win rate. I hit auto and then took a nap to use all my keys. And I woke up and I didn't have any keys left over, which means that it never failed, so. It's really important to me that he doesn't get a turn. Especially since he's been buffed, so he hits a lot harder than he used to. I haven't done Doom Tower... I haven't slogged through a Doom Tower hard climb since his buff. My old account has a Seer team, so it's completely different animal. I've never had to worry about him since the buff. I was going to do the turn meter boost, but Syl already had a full turn meter. Drex already had a full turn meter. It just didn't seem like a waste, so I just did the... Yeah. Oh, I got you. Who are you using, Wolf? Yeah, if you've got Seer, and especially if you've got Lydia, it's definitely worth it. Even if you don't have Lydia, like for a long time I was using Seer and like Fire Knight 20, for example, with Stag Knight in a shield set, and that was like enough. I think I might have had one or two other. I don't remember what buffs I had, but I was using Seer and Fire Knight 20 for speed runs. But once you get Lydia, it's like you get the decreased defense, and now you get the weaken, and you get the strengthen, this increased speed. Put Lydia in a shield set. It's just massive. It doesn't have to be Lydia in a shield set. Like if you can put like your Renegade or whoever you use for your reset champion could be in a shield set. I just preferred to have Lydia in the shield set because I'm never gonna build a Seer team that doesn't have Lydia on it, you know? If that makes sense. Like my Dragon Hard Stage 10 team I used Seer to get through the waves, but my team wasn't good enough that I could afford to spare a slot on my team for a reset champion like Kaimar or Renegade. I needed all 5 slots dedicated to people who are actually contributing something to the fight. So because I couldn't spare to bring in a reset champion, it had to be Lydia in a shield set. So that just made the most sense for my account. So they're like peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, that's something you'll have to be very careful of. You need to make sure you don't put block debuffs up until the Griffin strips your buffs. And then after the Griffin does the buff strip, then you can place block debuffs. And once you have block debuffs up, then you can start doing like the Dracomorph poisons and all that kind of stuff. You might have to do it on manual, honestly. Unless you like try to speed tune it. Why am I doing... I just got in the habit of doing it on manual. I wasn't even thinking about it. This wave isn't even a threat. As long as I keep Enethwy from... Sorry. Sometimes I just get, like, so laser focused I forget what I'm doing. Crixia. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Crixia. That sounds familiar. I don't have a lot of the new champions memorized. Oh shit. Okay, I do want to manual this just so I don't screw it up. I don't want to get my whole team block revived. See if we can block cooldown skills. Perfect. Now it doesn't matter. It's a hero move. Okay, he's got block cooldown skills, so we'll go ahead and. Yeah. Okay, so we didn't get uber nuked. Now I'm just gonna hit auto. Since that was the danger, was accidentally crowd controlling the Foleys, them going, and then them doing their super nuke. But we're good now, man. Crixia, let me look that one up. Oh, her. Yeah. Okay. What does she do? Oh, okay. Buffs. Hold on, I want to click on this Foley right here. Okay. Yeah, that can always be tricky when you're slower than the boss. Yeah, for oh, the cooldown. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, I got you. Wow, that's really good. +4 seer too. Yeah, I mean it is kind of a lot of work, and you do have to have the gear for it. It's not like I always just assumed like, man, if I could just pull seer, I'd totally just beat the game. I pulled seer and I didn't totally just beat the game. I had to do a lot of Dark Fae farming to get that lethal gear. Especially since I didn't have 2 Kymars. Because I had a Kymar and a Renegade, I had to use a crowd control champion on my team, since Renegade only takes 2 turns off Seer's cooldown. And because I was using a crowd control champion, it meant that I didn't have the ability to run any champion who provides extra buffs. So it was even more gear intensive than it would have been if I had a Kymar or is it Yumiko? Is that the one? Or yeah, Yumiko, right? Something like that. One of the legendary reset champions. I had to settle for Renegade, so it made it. Okay, that could have been worse. Yeah, we got the stun on him. All right, I think we're good. I think we just hit auto and just let it roll. And if I see one of the threats become okay. And just make sure we get a crowd control on him, please. Somebody do something about this guy. He's about to kill the whole team. There we go. Okay, it's provoked. Now, do something about this guy. Yeah, I have pulled 1 Renegade on this account so far, but unfortunately, Seer does not fall within the parameters of my challenge, so even if I do pull a Seer, my plan is to use Thea the Tomb Angel instead for my Doom Tower clear champion. I did some preliminary testing on my old account, and I put Thea the Tomb Angel in my best attack-based nuking gear, and she was smashing through the waves. She was doing like 300,000 damage to each enemy wave in Doom Tower Hard. It was the lower set. I didn't play all the way. Look, I didn't have the patience to play it through just for science. To play through all the way through floor 120, because it would have taken me like 2 weeks, and I didn't care at that point. But I figure if you can do like 300k damage to a Doom Tower hard wave, you can probably clear most of the waves that way. So I was using, and the team I was using was Thea the Tomb Angel, and then Mithrala to do increased attack and AoE Hex to set her up. Obviously Lydia for decreased defense and weaken. And then 2 reset champions. And you can do it with 2 Renegades. Even though Thea's Hex Reaper skill is on a 4-turn cooldown, her A3 grants an extra turn. So it can work with Renegades. So you decrease defense and weaken, put out Hex with Mithrala, you nuke, go to the next wave. Renegade resets. Then you go through again, decrease defense and weaken, hex, and then she does her A3, grants an extra turn, and that cools down her A2 by enough that she can go straight in and nuke again. And you go into the final wave and you reset with the second Renegade and rinse and repeat. So that's like the ultimate free-to-play Doom Tower wave clear team. But yeah. So that is what I strive for on this account eventually. Epic Void Champions. I'll never be able to do this secret room on this account. I don't believe there are any... Wait. Are there any Epic Void? There's actually like a couple, right? No. This one. Oh, actually. He technically falls within the parameters of my challenge. Broadmaul falls within the parameter of my challenge. Epic Void Champions. There's a couple in the Doom Tower, right? Epic. Void Epic. Yeah, her. So there's 3. 4? Is she epic or legendary? Epic. So yeah, there's 4. I can maybe 4-man it someday. Yeah, Broadmaul. There's a handful of them. There's exactly 4, it seems. So they would have to have quite good gear, and probably a lot of stun sets. All right, let's see if we can beat this Doom Tower boss. I didn't even know if we were going to get to this boss, so I didn't bother to put it in the thumbnail. All right, I have been cheesing it up to this point. We might actually have to build my Sentinel for the provokes. We're going to see. So the way I've been cheesing this is... Drexlar's my only provoker, and we've been using Cold Heart's heal reduction A1. The daily login epic. Is there one? Void epic. Oh, it's in here, right? I don't know where it's at. So maybe there is 5. Okay. Either way. Probably gonna have to use a lot of stun sets. I could just do 5 Broadmaul. That might be my it's not that one. Strategy for faction wars. If this doesn't work, I'll try to build Sentinel. I don't have any silver. I just realized. So I'll have to find gear that's already been leveled up. But maybe we could just cheese it with Drexlar. The Drexlar definitely makes it a lot trickier, because if we don't get the heal reduction from Cold Heart's A1, then the boss just gets a ton of healing. And speaking of Broadmaul, there was this one time I was doing a live arena match, and I killed this dude's Sun Wukong, and then it was his Broadmaul's turn. I was like, oh, is he gonna revive the Sun Wukong? He didn't, but instead he decided to use Broadmaul's A1. Okay, so anytime you place an HP burn on the Magma Dragon, he instantly cleanses it and then replaces it with a 15% continuous heal. But because we have the heal reduction from Cold Heart, we're actually kind of okay. We just need to make sure that never falls off. Uh-oh. Oh, I should have provoked there. I don't know what I was doing. I spaced out. Crap. Crap. We didn't get the... Okay. I guess I could revive him. That's fine. Make sure Cold Heart gets her turn in here. Ooh! We whiffed 2 turns in a row. Oh, that's not good. It's just gonna heal back to full. Maybe, nope. I was gonna say maybe Cold Heart gets another turn in here. Alright, we're gonna prioritize this. We will only use Heart Seeker if we have at least 2 turns of this. Or I could take Cold Heart out. Get some poisons on there, maybe. Okay, now I'm gonna definitely make sure we try to reapply that heal reduction. Okay, good. We're good now. Like, I don't mind when he gets turns, because then he takes the brimstone damage. Maybe I shouldn't provoke if he has brimstone on him. That's something to consider. I don't know. Yeah, we got 2 turns of heal reduction. I mean, poor Coffin Smasher just gets yoked every time. I could hear my daughter playing with the kitchen set. I want to get that on it, yeah, okay. It's the stove has a knob that you turn on it, and every time you turn it, it clicks. I can hear it clicking, so she's playing with the kitchen set, which is good because it literally broke my back putting it together. At least she can do is at least she can do is play with it. Throw a provoke out there. I don't know. I don't really know this fight that well. All I know is if you can provoke him, you probably should, and it's generally not good to place HP burns on him. I'm not intimately familiar with the mechanics. I've never really had a ton of issues with this fight on previous accounts. But the decreased attack seems to be doing a really good job keeping everybody alive. See if we can make sure we get 2. Okay. Throw poison out there. I think we got this. Yeah, we're doing just fine. I don't know what I was scared of. I'm sure your parents love that. Hopefully you were able to put things back together again, Wolf. I guess we'll provoke, I don't know. I don't know when you're supposed to provoke. He's got all of his skills off cooldown, so maybe it is good to provoke. I don't know. I could try to learn the mechanics, but I seem to be doing it just fine without knowing what it does, so... Why bother stressing out my brain trying to learn something when I can just ignore the mechanics to some degree and just brute force it? And I don't really care about farming it. As long as Griffin is in the rotation, we're spending all of our silver keys farming Griffin, no matter what. I'm going to try to make sure that we get heal reduction reapplied, which we did not there. Brimstone is just kicking his ass, though. I don't want to risk putting burns up if I don't have the reduction. Okay, we're good. We didn't... Our provoke didn't land, though. So hopefully Coffin Smasher gets a turn and we can do decreased attack. Nice. And maybe we just kill him with a Heartseeker here. Oh, very close, very close. Alright, well, surely he's dead. After this, right? Just a couple more. Got some Giant Slayer hits from Cold Heart. Any day now. Bam! Not bad. We got 6 gold keys left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we can switch to normal. 1, 2, and get this secret room. I don't want to mess with normal. The only reason I did normal, these ones, is because I was stuck on that one floor with the More 2 and the Torment. But I think I'm going to go ahead and put these keys in here. Actually, before I do any of that, I need to refresh my arena. I got the stupid mission to beat 25 champions in Classic Arena. So, and maybe I could work on trying to figure out that speed tune with Seducer. Yeah, that looks sketchy. Yep, can't beat any of those teams. Summon 3 champions. I don't know why I get tempted to pull during shard events, because I can't use any of the champions anyway. Just seeing the portal glowing is just really exciting to me. As long as you're learning stuff, I guess that's the important thing. And when it gets really hot... Okay, so... I work in a factory, and in this factory, there's no air conditioning. So in the summertime, it gets really hot. Like, it was 95 degrees on Wednesday, I think, with like 50% humidity. It was just miserable. But anyway, when it gets that hot, it makes it very difficult for me to charge my phone. And if I can't charge my phone, then I can't really play Raid. So that's why I've got all that energy accumulated. Is I can't play Raid while my phone is on the charger, or it just won't charge because it gets too hot. I literally have to plug in my phone and set it down on top of a bag of ice just to get it to charge. That's how hot it gets. So I've got all this extra. I just haven't been able to spend my energy this week because it's been too hot. But because I had been banking my energy, I had a ton of energy ready to go, so I was able to grind out Seducer's Masteries without spending any gems. I think I had like 2,500 energy saved up. And then I was able to finish his Masteries. Live Arena is in 1 hour. Hopefully we can get in there and tear things up. Alright. We beat a campaign boss 3 times. One. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, we're not doing that. We'll pick somebody else. Actually, that guy ain't gonna do that. What is... Oh, that's what... Okay, that's the issue. There's him. That. Now it's... Okay, I knew something was wrong. That didn't look right to me. Okay, now advanced quest. What do we got in here? Oh, Team Larky. Okay, I'll show you my current clan boss team. So yeah, after I re-geared Hydra, it broke my clan boss team, so I can't do Ultra Nightmare anymore. So I was just doing this for Nightmare. We're already 3-keyed. I'll do a key on Brutal, and I'll switch to my other account. And kill Nightmare and Brutal real quick so I don't forget. Is 12 enough for the... No, it's not. Alright, whatever. Stupid Force Affinity. Alright. I'm gonna switch accounts real quick. So this is my old account, for those of you who are tuning into the channel for the first time. So yeah, we're currently working towards Eric's. Actually, I need to check in. My gear storage is full, so I'm just gonna sell all this crap. Doesn't really matter what it is. Ooh, Sacred Shard. Alright, let's kill Nightmare real quick. And Brutal real quick. We might not be able to kill Brutal because Ninja's weak affinity. Nah, not quite. Okay, someone else might have to get a key in there. I did my best. What are we doing? That was it, right? Actually, see if we can finish off normal. How much? I don't know if I could do 22 million with this team. Let's just use my good team. Okay, I'll pull my shards after this. Ooh, you got about to get Eric's? Nice, dude. Oh. Oh, okay. So, okay. The way that I keep the Head of Decay locked down with this team is, one, I have Vizix to do the AoE provoke, as Vizix does. But I've also got Euros the Soul Cage, who, whenever an enemy attacks an ally while they're under ally protect, he has like a 75% chance to place provoke on that enemy. And he's also in a provoke set. So that's between Euros the Soul Cage and Vizix. I'm usually able to keep 100% uptime on Head of Decay. So it was like, what, 22 million is what we needed to do? I'm just going to keep the Head of Decay clicked, so Euros will attack it on auto. And then if somebody gobbles up my friends, then I'll eat them. Oh, okay, like that. Yeah, Euros isn't bad. He's... I think by the time most people get Euros, they probably already have Clan Boss solved. But he can be a really good ally protector in Clan Boss, too. He's definitely going to be... My Vizix is the one that got eaten, so Provoke fell off the Head of Decay. Now I can't damage... The amount of RNG in this game mode is actually stupid. And it makes me hate it more than anything in the world. Now I can't do damage because I can't place burns because Poison Cloud. All because they happened to eat my Provoke champion. If it hadn't been my Provoke champion, none of this would be... And this is what they want you to do, so you spend more time. I'm not gonna... I'll just use a different key if I have to use another key. I'm not resetting this and doing it again. We got 2 more turns. They've got Brimstone on them, but all their skills are on cooldown, so they're not going to trigger it. What a stupid freaking encounter. When there's that much RNG involved, you take away the ability for players to apply skill to an encounter. Because at a certain point, it gets to a point where there's nothing you could have done to prevent it. Straight away, someone's already getting gobbled up again. Who was that this time? Euros, my other provoker. So again, it's highly likely that... Okay, we got lucky with the physics provoke, and the timing there was really clutch. But yeah, like, it very well could have not gone that way. It's really frustrating, and I just hate this game mode. My Griffin team on this account, I could look after this. Probably pretty similar. Drexthar, Sill of the Drakes. Duchess, I think, is on this. I use Duchess on this account for the block debuffs. I originally had Duchess built in regen for a really long time. And in her regen build, she was the perfect speed, so that if I opened with the A1 and then did her A2, it would always just be perfectly speed tuned, so she was always doing block debuffs at the same time, or at the right time. But then I rebuilt her in Bolster for Live Arena, and it kind of broke my speed tune, so it doesn't work anymore. But on this account, my Drexthar could probably just solo it, honestly. I don't know. I haven't messed with Doom Tower too much on this account in a long time. Oh, is this Head of Decay? Yes, it is. Euros needs to... Oh, Bizix got it. Okay. I'll just keep him clicked, just to be safe. Because Euros is in a provoked set. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Chris. I appreciate it. Take care, man. Nice. Provoke set. Coming in clutch. So I turn off Uko's revive. And then if I need to use it, I'll take it off auto and use it, but he doesn't use it on manual. Or he doesn't use it on auto. Because Duchess already has a revive. And it's pretty rare that I need to use one on this team, just because we're so tanky. I'm going to take it off auto for a second. This guy's got 3 turns worth of burn on him. So I'm going to activate the burn. I guess, okay. Okay, this one's got 2 turns worth of burn. Activate that. Block buffs. Cool. Okay. No, not info. I meant to hit auto. And it's like, I can definitely do 22 million damage to this difficulty level with this team, but it just takes freaking forever, dude. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of protection gear or, what's it called, stone skin, because I just never really bothered with Hydra. I think I hate the game mode. I think it's stupid. There's way too much RNG. It makes it very difficult to apply skill to a game mode when there's as much RNG as there is. And an argument could be made that because there's so much RNG, it adds a layer of skill, because then at that point it's up to the player to play around the RNG. But to me, that's just stupid. Like, when a game has a defined identity and they stray away from that identity, I think that's generally bad. Raid Shadow Legends' identity for like the first 3.5 years of its lifespan was You build a team, you optimize that team so it could run on auto, and then the content can be farmed while you're doing other things. You can play the game AFK, so to speak. And then when you have time to like really sit down and build a team, you can sit down to build that team and optimize it so that it can do the next thing on auto. That has been their identity for their entire existence. And then they come out with Hydra. And just throw their entire identity out the window. Like, I get that there are some people who enjoy Hydra, and I'm happy that those people are getting enjoyment from this game mode. But it's completely antithetical to the identity of Raid Shadow Legends. From the Arbiter missions early on, they're hammering home, trying to teach players to beat this stage on auto this many times, beat this dungeon of this stage of this dungeon on auto this many times, do this on auto. Like, they're training you to learn how to do everything on auto. That's and then now my champion. That was my Duchess too. So now I'm hosed. So everyone's gonna get feared and true feared from the. Is this? No, I don't know. They all look the same to me. I don't know which is what. Yeah. If only I had Trunda. And now my other reviver's dead. So I could hit replay and try it again and get better RNG for a run where Duchess doesn't get consumed. But fuck that, I ain't Plarium's bitch. I just lost, I guess. Because of the RNG involved. I'm not wasting any more of my time. This team should have easily been able to do the amount of damage I needed to kill this boss for my clan. So frustrating. Like, I'm not losing because I made mistakes or misplays. It's elements that are completely out of my control. I don't know. It's just stupid. I don't like it. I liked Raid because it was a game that I could play without giving the game 100% of my undivided attention. Because I have a full-time job, I have children, I have a wife. I do technically have time for this now, because it's the weekend, and my wife and daughter are, well, my daughter's still awake. I should probably tell her it's bedtime. I can still hear her playing in the other room. I'll check on her after this run and tell her to start getting ready for bed. But, it's like, I have to spend... How long have I been doing this? 10 minutes? 10 minutes of my life? To get... It's just so stupid. I hate it. I don't know. It's like Live Arena. Same kind of thing. Like, I don't got time for that. It requires too much of my undivided attention. Yeah, it takes a lot of work to get a good Hydra team together, too. That's the other thing. Like, the stat requirements are just so much higher than anything else. I'm gonna reset my camera real quick. It's lagging and it's bothering me. Okay. That looks a lot better. The good news is, now I only need like 9 million to finish off the Hydra. Or 8 million. Oh, I didn't even realize someone got eaten. I wasn't paying attention. That's what I mean. Like, I can't take my eyes off this for a second. I either have to play it on manual or... It's just so stupid. Like, again, they need to stick to what they know. Maintain their identity. They're with Hydra, they strayed too far from the light. Man, Euros is tanky. He's a tanky boy. Alright, well that's that. Oh, no, we're saving that for CBC points. Yeah, pretty much. There's a tons of things they can do to make it more auto-friendly. And I complained about it last week, and I want to go off on that tangent again. It was either last week or the week before, I don't remember. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Raid Shadow Ripoff. Take care. See you next time, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna go check on my daughter real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. She was asleep on the couch. So... Actually, I'll keep that one targeted. Actually, it looks like... Is this one doing more damage more quickly than my other team? This one just has, like, raw, hard physical damage dealers in it. Like Stoutus, Mortu, Solus. I think this team just hits... I'm noticing that it looks like the heads are dying a lot faster. That was interesting. It looked like Mortu hit this head, decapitated it, and then hit it with the second hit on the decapitated version. That's kind of... I didn't realize it worked that way. It might have just been a visual bug, but to me, that's what it looked like happened. What am I drinking? Hashtag not sponsored. That's what I'm drinking. Oh, that bottle's empty now, so now I'm drinking water. God damn it. But the fact that the green screen makes it disappear should be pretty obvious what it is. There's a trash can. Right. I missed. Now I gotta kill this thing. Who got eaten? Oh, my provoke champion. Of course he did. Of course it was my provoke champion. Why wouldn't it have been my provoke champion? Yeah, I think this team's damage, I think it has less it's got a higher floor but a lower ceiling. It feels like my damage is ramping up way faster with this team. But this team doesn't have the sustain that the other team has. My other teams have. There's no reviver on this team. So if somebody dies, they're just dead. This is sort of like a... You know, all in... Get it in while I can sort of team. Yeah, there was Mountain Dew. Who got eaten this time? I wasn't looking. Okay, just more too. My block debuffs champion. Or my block buffs champion. Yeah, we cleared out that... we made the head spit Mortu out very quickly. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah. This team just hits really hard. And even my provoker is a nuker. I got Solus, who does 2 provokes in his kit. Yeah, so Lydia's dead. Which means my damage is going to start going down, because I no longer have decreased defense and weaken. And I don't have... Well, I'd still get strengthened from her. But I'm not going to have as much uptime on strengthen. Now my Status is dead, or eaten. they spit them out so quick. They're just slapping these guys around like the Three Stooges. Oh no. We had pizza for dinner, and it's very hard for me to drink water when I'm eating pizza. I don't know, I just feel like I have to have a soda. Now that bottle was left over from dinner. So I figured I'd finish it off before I switched to my water. I should have just done this team. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought because the other team was my brutal team, it would do more damage. But that brutal team is built more for surviving for long periods of time and just doing HP burn damage. But because these, on normal, they have a lower max HP, so I think the burns do less damage. So I think it would have been better off just using my physical damage team from the get-go. But even if I mean, I'm still a long ways off 22 million, so I don't know if it would have mattered. And both of my provokers, or my only provoker is dead, so he's just going to start cleansing debuffs. I can't provoke, so it doesn't matter if I attack him or not. No, click. Okay. He's got this shield, so we're not gonna... Yeah, we're pretty much dead here soon. But the good news is, we killed normal. For the clan. And we're done. Cool. I don't have to do this again for another week. Alright, back to the Rares Only Plus. What I want to do is tinker with the clan boss calculator and see if I can figure out a speed tune for Seducer. Oh, the shard pulls, yeah. Oh, right, yeah. I did promise I would pull those shards, didn't I? Okay. I felt like there was something I had unfinished business, but... Okay. We'll pull those shards. For you guys. For Wolf, specifically. The shard junkie. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Ursula, that's a dupe. That's not gonna do anything for me. I don't know if she's new or not. I think I've pulled her at some point. Alright, I'm just gonna pull all my shards. Jesus Christ. 20 million silver. Oh, okay. We don't have to tilt as many people as I thought we would. One, two, three, four. We need one more. What do you guys think? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a monkey by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, he just dodged a bullet. Okay, I'll use the guy from my sparring pit. That's fine. Sun Wukong just dodged a bullet. I would have done it too. Just to piss people off. I actually kind of want to build Harvest Jack, so I'm not just to see what he can do. I just haven't got around to it. Okay. That didn't make that much space, did it? No, I need to make more space. I don't really want to rank up either of those. Okay, hold on. Where's he at? Where's my boy? Oh, no. Upgrade level. Yeah. Okay, Norog. Is it... Okay, just... Can I make it so it just automatically... Just let me feed the 3 stars if I want to. That should be an option. I know most people probably won't, but I'm just so far beyond carrying on this account that I'm just trying to make space. Okay, I'm gonna do one more batch and this should be enough. Okay, let's just get off my screen. Yeah, we're good, Alright, we got one sacred after this. Tell me something good. Last chance. Alright. Thanks a lot, Wolf. Alright, now we'll switch to the Res Only Plus. Alright, would you guys rather watch me tinker with the calculator and try to figure out a speed tune for a Seducer for a Nightmare Claim Boss team? Or would you guys rather see me spend my energy? I don't know where I'm going to spend it. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hello from US. Quick question. Scale of 1 to 10. Where do you rate David Hasselhoff as a performer? 10 being the best. Put up a poll. Yeah, I want to figure out where I'm going to spend my energy first. I was thinking about doing champion training, because I've got these 4 level 40. These guys came out of my sparring pit today, but I don't have enough food to rank them up into 5 stars yet. And I think I have enough 5-star chickens to 6-star somebody else. So I've got... Oh no, I used those. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 5-star chickens. Plus another 5 here when these rank up. So I really need to do champ training to get more chickens. So would you guys rather see me do campaign farming, like champ training? Oh, actually, I need to do some spider too for my clan quest. Would you guys rather see me do a few spider runs and then champ training with the rest of my energy? Or watch me play with the clan boss calculator and come within speed tune? I'm going to do a poll. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Calculator. Spider. Then. Yeah. Great. That's not spelled right. Great. Okay. Okay. Start a poll. While this poll is running, I'll go ahead and do a couple spider runs because I need to do them for my clan quest. This week I took HP burn on spiders. HP burn on spiders, and then defeat 500 spiderlings. So I need to do like a few more. So I need to do a few more of these no matter what. So, and this also helps me with champ training a little bit. Oh, it's 50-50 split right now. I'll do like 3 spider runs, and then when the spider runs are over, I'll end the poll. I could also like shrink the calculator window down so like the spider runs are going in the background. And that way it's if it stays at a 50-50, that's kind of a good compromise. Because worst case, like, I don't know how long it's going to take me to figure out the speed tune. I want to make it so Seducer is last in the team order before the first AoE. But he also needs to be on a 4-3 turn ratio. So, I don't know how I need to, I don't know. It's going to take some tinkering. There might already be a speed tune on deadwoodjedi.com that facilitates that. I could just look at the 4-3 tunes that exist currently and see if I could just copy ones. Because there's a handful of them that already exist. But I don't know if they fit my... Most of them try to make it so the 4-3 champion... So, okay, 2 things need to happen. 1, he needs to go last before the first AoE, and he also needs to go last before the second AoE. So he can place block debuffs and increase defense. Yeah, that's... So he needs to go last before the first AoE so he can ally protect. And then everyone will take a turn. He needs to go last before the second AoE so we can do increased defense and block debuffs. And then my buff extender needs to go first after that to extend the duration of ally protection, increase defense, and block debuffs. So we have 100% uptime on all 3. We don't necessarily... Actually, we don't really need it... Well, I'd like 100% uptime on increased defense, but we don't really need it on block debuffs. We only need it for the stun. I guess it'll block the poisons, which isn't terrible. HP... So far, Calculator is taking a slight lead. It's actually... These HP with defense and resistance, I really like the combination of those 3. Even though it's only 5-star. I like it. Okay. I'll end the poll after this spider run. I said I'd do 3. We'll do 3. That way people have, I know there's a stream delay. Give people time to think about it. Yeah, that's why I want him to go last before the second AoE too. So I want him to go last before the first AoE so he can place ally protection. And then I also want him to take... I don't know where his extra turn is going to come in, but as long as he goes last before the second AoE, he can place increased defense. So ally protection on the first AoE, increased defense and block debuffs on the second AoE. And then if Hellborn Sprite goes at the top of the team order immediately after him, like between So, Seducer, Clan Boss, Hellborn Sprite. Extend the duration of the buffs. That way we'll have ally protection for the stun, and it will give me increased defense for the first AoE on the next AoE. So after the first cycle, I'll have 100% uptime on increased defense, 100% uptime on ally protect, and 100% uptime on block debuff. So I won't even get the poisons from the first AoE either. So, I mean, the poisons aren't a huge deal, but it's still 2.5% of my max HP just drained. So it basically makes it so instead of healing for 10% of my max HP from the Guardian, I'm only healing for like, what, 7.5% of my max HP? It adds up. But I am going to have Leech because Temptress will be on the team. I have to have Temptress on the team to unlock Seducer's ally protection. So I have enough food to 6-star Temptress right now. But she's still only level 30. So I'd have to rank her into 4-star, level her up to 40, rank her into 5-star. Like I think I might have enough food to rank her to 5-star. But then I have to level her to 50 and then rank her up, and you know, so I have to level her up and then I have to do her masteries. So yeah. Because Seducer places it for 2 turns. But his ally protect and his block debuffs are each on a 4-turn cooldown, so that's why I need him on a 4-3. But I think if I... Yakarl got resisted. You know, Drexar's about to die. He's really low. 3% is such a pain in the ass. So this little leech from Harvest Despair gave Drexar a little bit of extra healing. And also, these 3% resists, like, he shouldn't be getting these poisons. Like, every time he gets a poison, that dramatically reduces the amount of healing he gains from... It cancels, like, 1/3 of the value of his regen set. It's so annoying. Okay. Well, that was my 3rd spider run. Let's end the poll. Only 5 votes. Okay, well, I'll for the other 40%, I'll keep these running in the background. Even if you lose a battle. Edit queue. This is what we need. I can't do that. Okay. Let's run these, and then I got the calculator open still, I think. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Okay, kind of shrink it down. Is there a way I can... The Seducer is the light blue, so we need to see light blue right here and light blue right here. That's how we'll know our speed tune is working. Zoom in a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna check. See, okay, speed tunes 4-3. There might be one that already exists that pulls off what I'm trying to do here. And if it already, there's no point in reinventing the wheel. Just look at this one and see what it looks like. Hold on, I gotta stretch this out. So, okay, we're looking at Nightmare. That's what I don't really care about Ultra Nightmare right now. Okay, so Sir Nicholas. Oh, it uses Painkeeper. Okay, Painkeeper's on the 4-3. That's not what I need. Okay, so this isn't helpful. We need to keep looking. I thought we had it for a second. Is this probably the same thing? Yeah, he uses Painkeeper. Okay. Oh no, we're not trying to be unkillable. Double Warcaster. Three Aerith. What? Oh, that's interesting. So Eris's increased speed buff. Wow, okay. I just need one champion on a 4-3. That's really what I'm looking for. 2 fast single. Okay. Let's look at this one. Oh, that's really fast. It's faster than I... There's no nightmare? (4-3) after the stun. It doesn't really matter where he takes it, as long as he appears in the correct... So, Sepulcher. Okay, so no, she's not doing it. Oh, she's right here. I would need her right here and right here. Okay, so that one's not working. Let's look at this one. This is closer to what I want, but not quite exactly it. Okay, let's try this one. Sepulcher, but then... Oh, and then it switches to here before the stun. It's not really what I want either. Sepulcher... What I want to see is Sepulcher... I might have to come up with a custom one. Okay, that was close, but not quite what we're looking for. Single 4-3 advanced. Ooh. Okay. It's like a nightmare. Okay. So Jareg is our 4-3 champion. This is very close, but it's not quite... Oh, he's on a 5-3. What? 4-3, 5-3. It's a 4.53. What gear did I use on Drexstar? He is in a regen set. That's where that 11,000 heal is coming from. He's got 223 speed. Just over 70,000 HP. He's got 3,600 defense, 311 resistance, and just over 200 accuracy. Those are the important stats you're looking for. I did have to take the resistance mastery from the defense tree to get him over 305 resistance. So, no offense masteries. I went down the defense tree, picked up your typical defense masteries, and then down the support tree to do like your typical solo champion. Oh, we got 3% resisted again. We might still do it just because there's enough burns out there. Yeah, okay. Here, I'll take a quick break to show the Drexstar build. So yeah, 4-piece regen and then 2 broken pieces. Just HP percentage gloves, HP percentage chest, HP ring, defense amulet, accuracy banner. Yeah, 70,000 HP. Oh, 3,000. Oh, yeah, because... Okay. I've ascended his chest piece, which gave him more defense. I got lucky on the ascension there. So 3,700 defense. 224 speed. Oh, sorry. 312 resistance. I said 311. And then 205 accuracy. Because he has the accuracy aura, I can get away with a little bit less accuracy. So he gets plus 70 here from that. And then Brimstone at 3-star. So, that's the build on Drex. He can solo Dragon 20, Ice Golem 21. He does Iron Twins up to stage 10 on every affinity, except for Magic he can do stage 11. Okay, this isn't quite what I'm looking for. Oh, masteries. I'll show the masteries after this run. But he's the tier 6 masteries are the plus 50 resistance in the defense tree, and then I went to like, you know, I don't know. There's like a they're just the very typical solo champion support tree masteries. I'll show them after this run. Okay, so Kreela is the 4-3 champion. So this is not what I'm looking for. I know that there's a way to do it because I've done it in the past. Because the first time I was planning on doing a Rares Only Plus series, I was on that account. I pulled a Seducer, so I figured out how to do the speed tune. But then I stopped playing on that account because I wasn't making content for it. And then I deleted... I had the speed tune saved and I deleted it because I thought I would never need it again. Now here I am like 2 years later. I might have to like reinvent the wheel. So Sepulchre's our 4-3 champion. No, that's not what I need either. I figured out how to make it work in the past. So Sepulchre Sentinel is our... No, that's not what we need either. Oh, that's showing Ultra Nightmare. Hold on, let's switch it to Nightmare. Yeah, no, that's not it either. I might just have to make up my own. Okay. I'll show the masteries now. Accuracy, yeah, we still that. So, defense tree, I took resistance, and then improved parry to reduce the damage he takes by 8% from critical hits. Then Wisdom of Battle to give him block debuffs for 1 turn after receiving a stun, sleep, fear, true fear, freeze, petrification. Resistance by 10 for each debuff, stacks up to 30. Deterrence, so he has a chance to counterattack when an enemy places a crowd control effect on an ally. And then I went down here into Unshakable for another 50 resistance. You need to have at least 305 resistance to solo dungeons. Normal mode dungeons. And then we got increases his healing by 5%. Resurgent, so if he takes a big hit, he can cleanse a debuff. And then Delay Death to increase his damage reduction by up to 6% from a single enemy. And we went Accuracy, Accuracy, Accuracy. Lore of Steel. When I initially built him, I had a... what's it called? The set that gives perception set. So this gave him extra speed and accuracy, but he's no longer in a perception set, but I didn't feel like redoing his masteries over just because I took the perception set off. And then Sniper to increase the likelihood he places HP burn from his passive. And then Spirit Haste so he gains up to 24 speed as the food champions die. So that's my solo build for Drexstar. I needed to take this to get his resistance where it needed to be because of my gear. Let's rank up these food champs. And we can keep doing spider runs. Okay, I don't have enough to do these 4 stars yet. I do have to do an AI setup on this. So I set Yakarl to prioritize his A2. So this will make sure he's always turn meter controlling the boss. And then the AoE freeze as his second choice. Then Drexstar can just kind of full auto. But first choice, second choice. And then Yakarl's build is 197 speed, and 357 accuracy for Doom Tower hard. But you can do this with like 240 accuracy if you're not interested in pushing Doom Tower hard. You just need speed and accuracy on your Carl. That's really all you need. Oh, I did take... So my Yukarl's an HP gloves and an HP chest, because sometimes his A2 will get resisted and he'll get attacked by the big spider. So this helps him not die when that happens. When I had him in crit rate gloves, he would occasionally die if the big spider got a turn. So... Alright, I think I might have to just figure this out the hard way again. Yeah, there's... Alright. The other option could be, instead of running a buff extender, I could run a second Seducer. And that might actually be better, because when Seducer does his ally protection, he puts block damage on himself. So Seducer 1 would ally protect and block damage for the first AoE. Seducer number 2 would ally protect and block damage for the second AoE. And then he would also ally protect for the stun. But then I have to build 2 champions on a 4-3, and it would mean I would have to build and master another Seducer. I already have Hellborn Sprite built with full masteries because she was a part of my old clan boss team. So I'd rather just do it with a buff extender. I use them on my Hydra team too. Yeah. Here, I'll show it after this run. Let's, when this run's over, I'll show you my Hydra team. Gosh, how am I gonna do this? I really want to see if I can get away with doing him at like 224 speed or something in there, which is gonna be so much more achievable. So this is good. Him taking a turn here is what I need, but I also need him to be taking a turn here. So I'm wondering if I need to make... these champions faster. Oh, Live Arena's open. How about that? I'll keep this for Arbiter. That could be really fast. Or a Apothecary someday. Okay, so my Hydra team, my Drexlar build, where am I at? So I did 2.46 million, and 1.6 of that was from Drexlar. So he's pretty much all the damage. That's almost enough to get the bottom chest on his own. So, I mean, my Hydra team's not like super OP, but for rares and free champs only accounts, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I'm up to like 34 fragments for Mithrala, so let's jump into Live Arena, and then we'll keep on playing with that speed tune after Live Arena. It's gonna be a lot of work. You could use him in Clan Boss. I generally, when I'm building a Clan Boss team, I try to make sure that my Clan Boss team is like speed tuned to optimize the timing of when the buffs go out and stuff. Make sure your ally protect, your increased defense, block debuffs are all going out at the right time to like min-max damage and mitigation and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, you could like stick him on a Clan Boss team. Oh man, my Hydra is actually faster than my Arbiter now. My Arbiter's 270, my Hydra-tune's 299. I was gonna take you, Carl. Now I'm very much tempted to not take you, Carl. Because of that Dark Elhain. That's fine. Maybe I take Syl? Try that. Interesting. That makes sense. Like, if he knows he can't prevent me from having a speed aura and turn meter boosts, he might, or he can't prevent me from having a damage dealer. The one thing he can prevent me from having is a crowd control champion. So I respect that pick. I just was surprised by it, is all. Get weaken on her. I know Morag can kind of smack too, but like oof. Get her, get her, get her. Nice. Cool. Yeah, him picking Dark Elhain kind of hosed my Yakarl pick. See, Iki Ray, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, you guys can't see the live stream anymore, or stream chat. Yeah, that was another reason I did it, low-key, was like, if someone's gonna ban a speed champion, they're far less likely to ban High Katoon. They're more likely to ban Arbiter. So the fact that my High Katoon is actually faster, it's the same dude. Maybe he bans a speed champion this time around. Well, I know not to take Yakarl early, because he's got the Dark Elhain in the clutch. I'll just stick with the same team. He'll probably take a different ban this time, I imagine. Dang it! I should have went with Yakarl. I don't know. It wasn't worth the risk, in my opinion. He did the exact same thing. I mean, he picked a different champion here. At least he didn't try the exact same thing twice in a row. So respect for that. But clearly... Actually, let's do it this way. We will turn meter decrease, increase attack. Wow, that's very unlucky. Oh, that sucks. I just used the revive because I thought I'd get turn meter in, or get turns in there. Man, that sucked. That was bad play by me. I don't know why I switched up my tactic. What I did the first time worked. I just wanted to try something different. Well, props to him. Why wouldn't he just... Okay. Rather than take out an enemy, he decided to use a turn to bring someone back to life who wouldn't get a turn. Like, reviving Morag with 50% turn meter was way less good than just killing my Arbiter with Syl's A1. Even though he won, I don't think that was a very good play. Yeah, trial and error. That's how you learn. Yeah. Also, I didn't pick Yakarl because I knew he had Dark Elhain in his lineup. So I didn't, like, I thought about taking Yakarl, but you know, if I did, he would just instantly pick Dark Elhain. So he had last pick there, so. Now I guess I could have just banned his Dark Elhain, but I felt like getting his Haikatoon out to make sure I go first. Dark Elhain, huh? Well, I guess I can't pick you, Carl. I did not do Iron Twins today. No, I have not. Oh, it's Void, huh? Okay. Yeah, I should probably... I've been kind of forgetting to do it. Like, I've got souls for most of the champions I'm trying to play with, so it's less enticing to do it. Huh. Okay. This is tricky. So... he just picked 4 damage dealers and a crowd control champion. Yeah, I've thought about doing a soul for you, Carl. Hold on, I gotta think about what I'm doing here. I gotta turn meter steal the Foley because he cleanses it. Now that he's been wiped, oh, he's just dead. Okay, never mind. I was putting way too much thought into that. I was thinking, like, if I can turn meter steal and freeze them, trigger his passive, burn through it, come back, and then do an AoE freeze, I'd be set. But I just killed him. Oh, sorry. Back to my thought about the big soul for Yakarl. I don't know if a big soul on Yakarl would do anything other than like giving him stats, which isn't terrible. But, like, what do I take? I mostly use him for PvE, so that means I would likely want to take Brimstone. But due to the nature of his kit, he's always freezing enemies. So if he did place Brimstone, they're not gonna... their turns are getting skipped. Like, I don't get a whole lot of value from Brimstone. I don't know. But for like, Arbiter, yeah, I mean, there's a few. I thought about it for Syl, too. But again, like, the most prominent place I'm using Syl of the Drakes is Doom Tower waves. And again, I'm like crowd controlling all the enemies so they're not getting turns. So it just seems like there's not a whole lot of value to be gained from getting... Oh, that's a neat clan banner. Should have put Void in the middle though. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Like, if I pulled one, I would use it, but I don't really feel like actively chasing it. Like, I don't know what this guy does. He might have to be banned, just because I don't know how to play around him. I don't even know his name, so I can't look him up. I can't, like... There's no way to, like, look at his kit. Yeah, Cruelty would be fine. Don't really know what this guy does either. I'll just ban the dude with the speed aura. And hopefully this guy doesn't have some sort of weird quirk where he cleanses, freeze. I guess I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Uger? Well, Uger's about to get his booty stomped. Same Last Survivor passive is kind of annoying. Oh, ally attack? Okay. Oh, he resisted it. Okay. Oh, he finally got a turn in, guys. Weak hit. Maybe I should have tried to kill Sandlash to get rid of the ally protection. Or done this to get rid of ally protection. I don't know what this one does either. Oh, okay. Now I know what they do. Sandlash died to ally protect. Now I just need Sandlash not to die. Sandlash died. The frick was that? I guess he counterattacks when enemies get revived or something? That's what I'm assuming. Get dunked on. Whew! We're having a pretty good run today. I haven't played any, like, level 100 accounts yet. Like, everyone's been, like, close to my level. And I jinxed it. Now I gotta F with the monkey. Ninja or Teox? Which one would I build first? I don't know what Teox does. I don't know who that is. I haven't taken a lot of time to memorize any of the new champions because I can't use them, so I just didn't bother committing any brain power to that. He's got a damage dealer from each affinity. So as long as he doesn't ban Yakarl the Scourge, I think I could win. Okay. I just gotta keep him locked down and prevent him from taking turns. As best I can. But because they're all damage dealers, they're probably all built with a lot of damage and not so much a lot of speed. That was an incorrect assumption. Jesus! How is his guy is that fast? What? That doesn't make any sense. Jesus Christ, how is he that fast? Okay, hold on, let me do some math here. My Hydra was 300 speed. She did a 15% turn meter boost and a 30% increased speed buff. So hold on. That was damn impressive. 197 times 1.3. Only 15% turn meter boost. So there's no way. His guys would have had to be 294 speed to cut in like that. That is actually insane. If I did the math right. I don't know. No. That math wasn't right. Hold on. I don't know how to do the math. Sorry. Because Yakarl didn't start the battle at 30% more speed. He got a 15% turn meter boost, and then the... Okay, so that math was wrong, but still, that was a damn fast Gaius. To cut in like that. That was insane. Teox. Yeah, I've heard the name Teox before, but I can't put a name to the face. I think one of my cats is scratching at the door to come inside. I'm gonna go check real quick. I'll be right back. It might just be the wind, but I don't want to leave him outside if they're trying to come in. It was Peaches! Okay. I'm gonna move my stuff. She's been jumping up on the desk lately, so hopefully she'll come up here and say hi to you guys. But I want to make sure all my junk is out of the way. Hey, what's up, Peanut Butter? Welcome to the party, pal. Oh, the new Lizardman faction. Yeah, I don't know what he does, if I'm being honest. I haven't bothered memorizing the kits of any new legendaries. If a champion has come out in the last year, there's a really good chance that I don't know what they do. I'm just gonna bank that my Hydra is faster than his Gorgorab. That's kind of a risky gamble, but I think it's a gamble worth taking, because if it's true, then it's very likely that I win. Okay, he cut in. That's kind of scary. If Yakarl cuts in now. Okay, Yakarl just needs to cut in. Any day, Yakarl. There we go. Oh, that reaction. That's another thing I haven't gone on a... Okay. I'm gonna turn meter steal this hoe. Yes, he can revive. Actually, I'll just do this. He can revive. That's fine. If that's how he wants to waste his turn, he's welcome to do that. Oh, forgot about the cleanse. Doom Priest. Yeah, she's pretty good, huh? This is what happens when you take one damage dealer, guys. I guess you picked two, but I banned one of them. Yeah. I banned his monkey. Yeah, that was definitely a gamble, but I think it paid off. Yeah. Maybe I should employ a different tactic. These are going to be my damage dealer picks no matter what. What if my opponent just takes a bunch of really slow champions? Like, Seeker's not necessarily a slow champion, but he's probably got them in a... Like, I don't see a turn meter booster picked from my opponent yet. It's possible that I might just be faster. If he takes 2 speed champions here, then I'll pick Hydra to increase the likelihood that I go first. But if not, I can take another crowd control champion and just... Okay, he did take Hydra. And Seeker's likely built fast, and he's got another speed aura too, so... I think I do have to go Hydra. If his Shazar gets a turn, I'm probably dead. If it, like, literally at any point. So who's faster? I'm willing to gamble that his Seeker is like in a clan boss build maybe. Isn't as fast as his Hydra. I don't know, man. That was a hard choice. This is gonna give him a faster aura. And I'm praying that his Seeker's only like 170 speed or like 220 speed or something for clan boss. Okay. I think my gamble paid off. Or my calculated assessment. I don't want to call it a gamble. That wasn't just like rolling the dice. I was pretty confident that was the correct play. Well, okay. It seemed to be the most likely scenario, and I played into that. Get her turn meter. Your turn meter is now my turn meter. Hasta la vista. Just neutralizing threats. Time after time. Yeah. That was a really hard decision, but I think it was correct. Not just because I won, like I had to make a choice, and I think I made the right one. I don't know where Peach is making me nervous. Oh, there she is. Okay. Ellipses? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I was like, what? You weren't talking to me. Ugh. So, a level 57 player. Either this is going to be really unfair, or he spent a lot of money on the game. I mean, it's starting to look like the latter. Maybe, I don't know. It could have just been a lucky... Nope, definitely the latter. He spent a lot of money on this game. So... I mean, I think I've... No, I've only lost once so far tonight. So, I'm due for a loss. My win rate was climbing too high, so they put me against someone who was also on a free-to-play. First to pay. Yeah. Free-to-play my ass. Okay. Well, we have to take out our Mons, because if our Mons gets turned, then we never will. Yeah. I don't even know what this guy does. He looks like a pretty heavy damage dealer, though. Just from the aesthetic. But if they never get a turn, maybe it won't matter. Wow, that is a... Okay, Harima reduces defense ignore effects by 50%. So I clearly did not get Helm Smasher there. I knew that was likely to happen, but it was worth a gamble. In my opinion, sometimes you gotta go for it. I don't know why he... Okay, so he doesn't have any sort of weird passive. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised he hasn't given up yet. Full protection? Wow, I didn't even notice. Oh, XP banner. Wow. I've only lost one match today so far. That's pretty crazy. And all of our matches have been fairly even in terms of account level. So I don't know if they fixed Live Arena or if just by virtue of ranking up, I'm no longer playing against all the whales who are inactive and only play once in a while. Like, players who, you know, I think you get what I'm trying to say by that. Someone who has an advanced account but is not particularly active in Live Arena and therefore is in the lower ranks. I think because we're ranking up, we're getting out of that sort of MMR area. There's fewer and fewer inactive players with very advanced accounts as we're climbing up. So it feels like we're encountering those players less often. Or maybe we just got really lucky tonight. Who knows? Okay, well, Arbiter's the ban, because I need to go first. Okay. Oh, Ninja's really good in Hydra, especially if you build him tanky with regen. Dude, Ninja is an insane Hydra champion. Ooh, Seeker cut in. So, don't provoke Dark Elhain, and I think we're okay. Or, no, he needs to not provoke... Yeah, that is what needed to not happen. Maybe we can kill at least one of his damage dealers. Turn Diggity. Oh, that was a counterattack? Shit. Okay. I just lost that fair and square. That is a fast Seeker. Actually, he doesn't really need to be that fast to have been able to cut in there. Okay, so we've lost 2 today. So worst case scenario, we end Live Arena with a 70% win rate tonight. Best case, it's an 80% win rate, depending on how this one goes. Yeah, no, we just lost that one. He was smart enough to provoke Yakarl. Okay, I jinxed it. Now we're gonna do a level 98 player. Like, my high Katoon is 300 speed, but the next fastest is Yakarl at 200 speed, so there's a 100 speed gap between high Katoon and Yakarl. So the Seeker really didn't need to be that fast. Like, Seeker could have been like 250 and still cut in. Even like 240. Probably. I don't even want to do this battle. He's 27 levels higher than me, and he's got, like, 2 must bans so far. Sun Wukong isn't necessarily a must ban, but, like, I would consider... Okay. I'm just gonna lose. If I, like, if I... At this level... His Armands could easily be faster than my High Katoon and still have enough accuracy to just lock me down forever. Yep, and I'm dead, so... Get him. I was saying, yeah, okay. Well, that's it for Live Arena. That was fun. Oh, I need to get into Classic Arena. Wait. I need to beat 25 champions. in Classic Arena for my Forge Pass quest. Reaction accessories is yet another example of Plarium's incompetence. In terms of creating a balanced and engaging game mode. That's another reaction accessory proc. That's twice now that their Ultimate Death Knight has cheated death. What pisses me off is if it wasn't for that stupid RNG, I would have won this fight. I wouldn't have had to waste 2 of Silban's single target nukes on Ultimate Death Knight. It's really, really annoying. I mean, it looks like I'm still going to win, but regardless, it shouldn't have been that close. Yeah, see that did 100k because there was no reaction accessory proc. That's the difference that shit makes. Rather than like 10k. Are there any other teams I can bully? Maybe this guy? Let's see if we get a reaction accessory proc here. Nope. If I can reduce his turn meter. Yep, there we go. Now Yakarl steals his turn meter. And that's how you deal with that, folks. Evil Eye, OP. Monkey's gonna get another turn, but I think so is Yakarl. No, Yakarl won't have a turn in time. For Monkey, it's gonna be Dark Elhane or... Okay, we're good. We got the turn meter boost. Now we can just... take him out again. This is getting kind of redundant. Maybe we don't get weak hit and it's just over? No? Okay. Monkey time? Monkey time. Alright. Bad monkey. If I kill this freaking monkey 3 times, I should get credit for killing him 3 times on this stupid Forge Pass mission. It must have. There's no way. It didn't give me credit for killing him 3 times. That's really funny. The fact that this doesn't work for Spider is... Oh, wait. Artifacts. Yeah, it doesn't say artifacts or accessories. I actually have to do a freaking artifact dungeon. That is so stupid that it doesn't count Spider. Because I actually have to farm Spider for my clan quest. Oh, that's just interesting enough to be confusing. Huh. Attack percentage with crit damage. Okay, whatever. I'll keep it for now. Okay, well... Alright, I I really want to farm Spider for my clan quests, but I guess I have to do, like, Dragon or something. Alright. Let's do Dragon or something. Hey! Holy moly, Dex! First of all, welcome to the channel. You are my first YouTube member. Not only that, you have selected the legendary membership option, which gives you access to my videos 24 hours early. So what that means is, either A, I need to make my videos on Sunday, so you could watch it on Sunday, or B, upload it on my normal schedule and make everybody else wait till Tuesday. I haven't decided yet. I'm more in favor of doing it early for you, rather than making everybody else wait. That seems mean. So I'll do my weekly update video tomorrow, and you will get to watch it a day early. Everyone else has to wait till Monday. Thank you, Dex, for the continued support. I very much appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I don't have any emojis yet. I have one emoji. Custom emoji for the channel. I'm talking to my graphic designer friend, and she's whipping up a few for me. I can actually show you guys what she's working on. A little sneak peek. Just to give you an idea. Okay, let me bring this over and I'll zoom in on it. She says she wants to... These are just like sort of a rough draft. She's gonna add a beard to the little guy so it looks more like me. But this is what she's working on. And I gave her some feedback. I wanted her to... The angry one, I wanted to look way more angry. So, like, when I get salty in Live Arena, all the people who are members could spam the salty face. Or, like, I asked her to make the eyes bigger on this one. So, like, if I'm pulling shards and I get good luck, or something crazy happens and it's like, you know, stuff like that. So these are the emojis my friend is working on for me. But yeah, they're still works in progress. She wanted to have them done for me for tonight's stream, but her dog got sick, so yeah, it's not a big deal. We'll have them soon. So everyone who I did 3 tiers of memberships, but the lowest tier is 99 cents. So if you want access to the emojis for when you're leaving comments on the videos or participating in live stream chat, you can spam those and stuff. So those are in the works. Now I also, since I officially have a YouTube member, I need to set up the members only channel on my Discord too. I haven't done that yet. I was gonna wait until, you know, I didn't want to do all the work if no one was gonna sign up. But yeah, she said she wants to add the beard so they look more like me. She designed those ones like a really long time ago when I was first starting on YouTube, but she didn't have them. She wasn't making them with the intent for them to be chat emojis. She thought I could use them for like art in my thumbnails, and I was like, I like them, but it's not really what I want to put on my thumbnail. But now that I unlocked memberships, I'm like, you know what? I had recalled that she made those, and I was like, you know what? Those things that you made a while back, those would be perfect for emojis for my channel. So she's gonna tweak them. She's gonna add a beard so it looks a little bit more like me. And I asked her if she can make them a little bit more expressive. Yeah, those are coming soon for all members. So even if literally all you want to do is gain access to the emojis at all, it's 99 cents a month. That's the cheapest plan YouTube will let me make. So, yeah. What were we doing? Oh, dungeons. We're gonna do some dragon. Yeah, this works. And while that's running, we're going to keep looking at this Seducer speed tune. So for everyone who's just tuning in, or has tuned in since the beginning of the stream, I had an Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team. It was a Hydra White Whale, but it was a custom version that I made myself that allowed me to use Marked to stay affinity and stun friendly. As far as I'm aware, that's the first speed tune that uses Marked to be affinity and stun friendly. But for that speed tune, my Hydra was locked in at 235 speed. I decided that was not what was best for my account, so I broke my speed tune by actually gearing my Hydra to a level of gear she needs to be at for Doom Tower hard progression. So, my Hydra is now 299 speed with about 300 accuracy, so she will be landing her A1 decreased speed, her AoE turn meter reduction, and she's fast enough to keep my team moving quick. Ah, band practice. Are you in like a rock band, or are you part of some sort of like symphony or something? I turned the volume on my speaker down, now I can't hear it at all. I think it's between songs. Okay, so what I'm trying to do with this speed tune is make it so Seducer goes here and here, but is also on a 4-3. And I'd like this is about as fast as I can get him in regen, which is what he needs to be in. Temptress places Leech on her A2, I think. But of all 4 of Seducer's attacks, he's only dealing damage on 2 of them. Which means he's not going to get a chance to heal every turn, so he needs to be in a set that gives him healing. And I don't want to do Guardian because he's already ally protecting. So I figured regen was the next best thing. I can probably get to this a speed close to this in the regen gear I have without stealing from Drexlar. Oh, right on, man. That's awesome. Hey, what's up, Jack? Yeah, I was in a rock band too. I used to play the drums. Punk rock band. So basically what I'm trying to do here now is figure out some combination of speeds on these champions. So this is really close. So now Hellborn Sprite is going... So maybe if I speed up Hellborn Sprite, she'll jump, like, get her turn in before Seducer? Or whoever this, in this speed slot is. Okay, so that fixed Seducer here, but now he's off here. So maybe I can just... Oh, wait. No, okay. I'm gonna put auto battles on, so this just runs. Yeah, because... Ah, man. Yeah, drummers are always hard to come by. I remember when my band recruited me. Okay, so this is how I joined my band. I am a self-taught drummer. Okay, actually, let's rewind back even further. My camera's lagging again. I haven't got a chance to get a new camera yet. Despite Dex's generous donation, I have to wait for the YouTube paycheck to come in. It usually comes in on the 28th of the month. So, oh, that's today. So it should be soon. If it doesn't come in this month, it'll come in at the end of next month. But, oh, band. That's right. That's what we're talking about. So, I wanted to be a drummer. There was a garage band in my neighborhood. So it was my older brother was supposed to be the bass player. His friend that lived in my neighborhood, Kyle, was the guitarist and lead singer. And they had another rhythm guitarist, and they needed a drummer. So they told me if I could learn to play the drums, I could be the drummer. And I was in middle school at the time, like going into 6th grade. So I was like, all right, cool. I'll try out for bands, I'll audition for percussion, and I'll learn how to play the drums like that. I've looked at a few decks, but I'm gonna have to like really look into YouTube reviews, because I learned the hard way that you can't trust Amazon reviews, because this chair that I'm sitting in was rated at 5-star reviews, and this is the worst chair I've ever sat in my entire life. I had to buy a cushion for my ass and a cushion for my back to make this chair even sittable. And it's really loud. It makes loud creaking noises, which I don't like as a content creator. So I left a really nasty review of my own on this chair, but I've kind of broken it in and it's a little bit more comfortable now. But when I first got it, it was intolerable. But I'm used to it now. I figured out how to sit in it to make it comfortable, I guess. So I've learned the hard way you can't really trust Amazon reviews. So I'm gonna have to do some more research, like in-depth research, not just Amazon reviews. Like, find people who review stuff, like tech products in particular. Because all the ones I found looked very similar to the one I'm using. If I'm gonna spend a lot of money on a webcam, I want to make sure it's a good one and it's a quality one. I don't. It's not something I want to rush. I want to make sure I do my due diligence to get a good one. So. Oh yeah, band. Okay. I forgot where I was going. So yeah, I auditioned for percussion for school band in 6th grade. And unfortunately, my band teacher was biased as a percussionist. He majored as a drummer in college. So he had held a heavy bias towards percussion section in the middle school band. And I didn't know this at the time, and neither did any of my teachers, but I have dyslexia. And because of my dyslexia, I couldn't read sheet music. It was all just a jumbled mess. When I look at it, like, the notes were literally, looked like they were moving around on the page. I cannot read sheet music. I didn't know I had dyslexia, so I didn't know why I couldn't read sheet music. But when I auditioned, he didn't want me to do percussion because he had this bias as a percussionist. But they were desperate for members of the band because band is considered dorky by most people. So he allowed me to be in band, but he wouldn't let me be a drummer. So he assigned me the flute. But at that point, it was too late to drop out. You have to wait till semester. So I played the flute for 6 months, and then I quit. So, why would you give somebody, the one instrument where you don't necessarily... you still have to read music. There's rests and stuff. You need to know, timing, but... it's so much easier to read percussion sheet music than it is to read sheet music for the flute, for example. You actually have to know which notes to hit. So that was stupid. So I dropped out of band, and then I asked my parents for a drum set for Christmas, and I got one. So I just taught myself how to play the drums, and I just stuck with it because it just happened to align really well with my hobbies. I also got into skateboarding around that time too, and skateboarding in that era was super punk rock. So of course I played the drums because I was a punk rocker, skateboarding punk rocker. And then, yeah, so I tried to get into my brother's band, but by that time they'd actually found a real drummer who was actually on the high school drum line. He actually knew how to play the drums. So naturally they went with a guy who actually knew how to play and was really good. His name was Micah, really good drummer. Anyway, I just stuck with it because it was fun. And then when I started working at the amusement park in Kansas City, Worlds of Fun, when we hired on, we had this meeting so everyone can kind of get to know each other. And there's what's your name? What's an interesting fact about yourself? It's hey, my name's Adam. I play the drums. And one of the supervisors was oh, because he was in a band and he needed a drummer, so he just started he became friends with me so I could join his band, and we actually became really good friends. His name was Dustin. He's a really good dude. Yeah, so I was in a band in my early 20s. We played punk rock. I wrote a couple songs. Dustin, the lead singer, was the main songwriter, but I wrote a couple. I had one called Rough Love and another one called You're My Number 2 Girl. Those were always the fan favorites, but yeah, good times. That brings me back. I have someone in my world, but you could be my number 2 girl. We could hang out all throughout the week, But Saturday's reserved for my main squeeze. So stupid. It was a groovy tune. It's like dum 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 dum. Yeah, I mean that's what you write when you're in your late teens, early 20s. I'm not gonna sing it as I would sing it if we were playing because it would be a little too aggressive. But the lyrics for Rough Love were, "I like it gentle, I like it rough. All the lovin' in the world will never be enough. Quit romancin', start dupancin'. Don't wait till we're dead, let's take it to the bed." And then I'm going to the chorus. Dum 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 dum. And the chorus was, "Don't hurt yourself, don't exert yourself, or overwork yourself. Leave that to me." And then it would repeat, and then go into the next verse. Yeah. So, some of you may not know, I did have a little bit of a musical career before DJ Algorithm. Alright, I'm gonna keep working on this speed tuner. Oh, it's not, you guys can't see it. Do you guys care? Do you guys want the claim bus calculator on the screen? While I tinker with this? Thank you. It's really hard to sing and play the drums at the same time. Because, like, when you're drumming, you're engaging your core, and that's where a lot of your singing support comes from. It's very difficult to do. It's different when you're playing guitar, because you're just kind of moving your wrists. But when you're drumming, you're really, like... It's hard to sing without... It's difficult to get the good breath support that you need to, like, sing while you're, like, you know, you're just, like moving around, and, like, you're moving your feet, because you gotta do the bass drum and the hi-hat, and I don't know. But, so I the only two songs I sang, I did backup vocals mostly, but for Number 2 Girl and Rough Love, I would actually do lead vocals, because those were my songs. Oh, I'm actually really close. Hold on, did I just... No, that made it worse. Okay, I gotta go back. Seducer needs... Okay. I don't... You guys can't see it, but I'm fiddling with the calculator. Oh, that's really close. Nope. Okay, that screwed it. Okay, so an 88. Yeah, I'm not like an amazing singer. Oh. Like, I can sing on key, but I tend to think the tonal quality of my voice is not particularly appealing. But I did sing in concert choir when I was in high school. I don't know if I should say... I already mentioned it in my Discord, but I don't want to announce it publicly on, like, a YouTube video, but... So, if you saw the Discord post, don't say anything in the stream chat. The reason I don't want to say anything is because it's possible it could still fall through. But I reached out to another content creator about a collab, and they said they were interested. So I'm really excited about that. He said he would try to get to me by Monday or Tuesday. It's just a YouTube short. Like, it's nothing spectacular, but it would be pretty... I'm excited for it, because I think it'll be funny. And I was actually shocked that he was interested. Like, he said yes, because his channel's like 10 times the size of mine. So he has very little to gain for saying yes, other than maybe he just thinks it'll be fun. Hey, what's up, Isaac? Welcome. feel like the trombone is probably one of the most difficult instruments, because not only do you have the valves, but then you have to like know the positions of the slide. I've always have a very high respect for trombone players. So yeah, so you've got 3 slide positions and the 3 valves. So like there's like all these combinations, and then the combinations here and the combinations here, and then you know, I don't know. It just seems like a very technically challenging instrument to play. Yeah, I seem pretty confident, because the guy was like, "Yeah, man, if it depends on what you want to do. If I say no, it's not because I can't. It just I might not have the time because I'm really busy these days." So I was like, "All you got to do is record yourself doing this, this, and this. It should take like 30 seconds, honestly." And he was like, "Okay, that sounds funny. I'll see what I could do." And they got back to me. He's like, "Yeah, I'll try to have it done by like Monday or Tuesday." So hopefully, fingers crossed, they're able to they have time to get around to it. Okay, I'm gonna put this calculator on the screen because I'm getting really close and I want to show you guys. I don't want to take up the whole screen though. I got Seducer right here and Seducer right here. I need Seducer right here and Seducer here where Hellborn Sprite is. So it's literally just tweaking the speeds. Okay, that totally threw everything off, so let's bring that back. I did it! So Seducer goes here to place ally protection. Then he goes here to place increased defense and block debuffs. So I just need to switch Coffin Smasher and Hellborn Sprite speeds. Okay. Hold on. We're going to full screen this. Okay. Seducer. Wait. Oh, it doesn't sync until turn 40. Oh, never mind. This is totally off. Okay. False alarm. False alarm. False alarm. Damn it. I thought I had it. Okay, so whatever this is, it's not a true 4-3. Okay. Dang. I got so excited for a second. I do want to make sure that Seducer is going last here as well, so it'll always be spirit friendly. So it's important that it syncs on this turn, and not just... I was looking at it down here, because normally when you're doing like a 2-1 team, it won't sync until like turn 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that. So I'm used to looking at this calculator down here. But I think I need to look at it up here just to be safe. Yes. Not on this account, but yeah, on my old account, I did that for content. I think I'm going to go well beyond turn 40 with 50% ally protection, and then the other 4 members of my team in Guardian set to sort of ally protect Seducer back. So all of my allies except for Seducer are going to have like 80% damage reduction. What I really need to get Seducer in Stalwarts, but unfortunately if I do that, he's just not going to get enough healing. So I'm going to try to do him in regen. And I don't want to get him his speed too much faster than where it's at right now, because I don't know if I'll be able to do that in regen. So somewhere in this range. It doesn't seem like it affects it too much. But I need to figure out... So it starts off good. Like, he's going here, he's going here. He's going here. Okay, but then it throws off. I need to make sure he's ally protecting before the first AoE, and then placing block debuffs before the second AoE. Uh, sort of. So what had happened was we were doing Doom Tower hard, and he helped us clear the first wave, and then in the second wave, my Yakarl the Scourge. Okay, so the way it works, it's kind of unintuitive. So the decreased defense and block debuffs are each placed, but apparently it's coded so that the increased defense goes on before the block debuffs. So some members of my team were still getting frozen when he did the block debuffs, which is extremely unfortunate. I don't know if it's a bug or if that's the way it's intended to work. But once the block debuff was on, I was able to start using my Hydra turn meter boost. But during the second wave, because Yakarl got frozen, Mortu periled on his first turn and went straight for Seducer and killed him. So that happened on my first run, so I quit and tried again. And it happened again on my second run. So you know what? Let's just see if I can do it. And I just played it through on manual and I got through there. All it meant was I couldn't use Hydra turn meter boost. Because if I did anything that would cause Yakarl the Scourge to be frozen, Mortu would get a turn. So I did manage to beat the wave. And I got through the first wave because of Seducer. And I got like halfway through the second wave before he died. So he was helping. But once he died, I couldn't turn meter boost with Hydra. So my turn economy was lower than I would have liked it to be, because I couldn't turn meter boost and increase speed and stuff. But we still managed to beat it. He wasn't a direct counter the way I hoped. Unfortunately, when he places the increased defense, it freezes before block debuffs goes out, which I think is really stupid. In my opinion, it shouldn't function that way, and Plarium needs to fix it. But that was my first time attempting to ever use Torment or Seducer as a Torment counter. I've always had other different block debuffs champions at my disposal to use to counter Torments. I just wanted to use Seducer because he does it for 2 turns. He's the only champion who falls within the parameters of my challenge that I have access to that can do it for 2 turns. Yeah, I've been stuck on that wave for like 2 days. I hit it like Tuesday or Wednesday at work, and when I'm playing at work, I don't have time to sit down and manual it like I would have while I'm streaming. Right, when I'm streaming, it's like this is the only thing that I'm doing while I'm streaming, aside from like trying to entertain my audience. So, yeah, I mean, he did help. But even though he died on the second wave, I think he helped a lot on the first wave while he was still, because I was able to turn meter boost with Hydra, I was cycling through my turns faster and crowd controlling more effectively. I had to play a lot more careful after he died. So he did help, and we did get the wave beat. No fusions. No temporary fusions. So like Drexthar, Lady Mikage, Rosin. I don't even know if I'm going to fuse Rosin at this point. I have all the champions to do it, but I don't know where I'd use them, honestly, except for Faction Wars. Maybe I'll fuse them when I'm ready to beat Faction Wars and get Lydia, but that's about it. Because I was thinking about Clan Boss, like adding him into what was my old Clan Boss team when I get Dark Kale. Because right now I don't have room for Rosin. But when I get Dark Kale would be replace Coffin Smasher and Frozen Banshee. So now I have one champion doing 2 jobs, and that opens up an extra spot. So I could have brought Rosin in, but I honestly think what that team needs more than anything is more healing to survive more turns into the fight. So I think Grush would actually be the play there. And Grush would also act as a secondary decreased attack champion. Yeah, Drex is insanely OP. Drex has been carrying my account so hard. But yeah, we're not doing any temporary fusions. I'm not using any champions who are available only as new player promo codes. So no Sun Wukong, no Ninja, no temporary promotional login champions like Rathalos Blademaster or Adeline. The whole purpose of this series is to create guides and content that is relatable and educational for as many people as possible for as long as possible. So if somebody starts playing the game a year from now, they could use this series as sort of a playthrough guide to help them beat the game. So I don't want to use any champions that those players may not have access to. Because if they play the game for like 2 weeks, and then they learn about the Ninja or the Sun Wukong promo codes, at that point, it's too late. They missed out. So I don't want to use champions that... I only want to use champions that literally everyone can get eventually. But yeah, if it's a new player promo code champion only, then they're not within the parameters of what I'm doing. Not necessarily, Vaner. It depends. The Scorch is it's kind of like it's a soft clock, because every time the dragon does Scorch, it deals more damage than the last time. So it's ramping up damage. So you're still on a clock. You have to do it before you get like the 5th Scorch, because the damage scales off your max HP, and I think it ignores 100% defense, if I recall correctly. Those are the mechanics. Actually, before we dispense false wisdom, let me look it up and double check. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yumilove.net should have the answer. Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know where to find this. Skills. Useful guides. No. It's in here somewhere, I'm sure. Dragon. Okay. Looking at his Scorch. Attacks all enemies, places a stun debuff for 1 turn. This skill will be locked and hidden again if the dragon takes enough damage while the skill is unlocked. Okay, it doesn't actually say. Yeah, so it sometimes this site has... Okay. So right there on the screen it says damage based on enemy max HP. It doesn't actually say in the skill description, but it deals increasingly more damage every time the dragon uses it. Hey, what's up, Isad? Welcome. Yeah, so next time on this next run, keep an eye on how much damage it does to Drexler. The first time it does basically nothing, and like the second time it'll do twice as much. And then I don't always get hit by it. It's either the 4th one or the 5th one, but I don't always get hit by it, but when I do, he goes down to like right here. The good thing is it never crits. It always deals normal damage. But it'll stun you. Someone was asking if any champion could solo Dragon 20 in Immortal and Regen, and I was just explaining that it's like a soft and rage mechanic, because the damage scales up over time. Eventually, like, you need to do enough damage to him to kill him before he gets to like the 5th or 6th Scorch. I forget. We'll count it on this one. We'll pay attention to it. I don't know the exact mechanics, but I know it ignores your defense and it scales off your HP. But it doesn't say it doesn't say exactly that in the boss's skill description. And I checked on a yumilove.net and it didn't have. Well, at least I skimmed through it. He might have a written summary of what it does, but I didn't feel like reading the whole page. No. Alternatively, we're working on a new speed tune since I decided to re-gear my Hydra. So that's what I'm tinkering with right now. What I'm trying to do is get Seducer to go here to ally protect for the first AoE, and then here to place block debuffs and increase defense, and then use Hellborn Sprite to increase the duration of all the buffs, so everyone keeps ally protect and block debuffs and increase defense 100% uptime. Because I remember I tried to solo it with Stoutest Dragonbane. He did the waves just fine. Like, he came in like a wrecking ball, you know, just crapped on the waves right on their chest. And then when he got to the boss, he couldn't kill the boss fast enough. So then I put him in a toxic set, hoping that would allow him to kill the boss. But even with the poisons from the toxic set, at that point he didn't have any healing, So yeah, you gotta kind of kill him fast. So poisons, HP burn, brimstone, these are all your friends. Okay. So let's count the scorches. So this would be scorch number 1. Dealt like barely any damage to him. It's going so fast. Okay. Slow it down. Actually, I'll speed it up until the next scorch. So this is going to be scorch number 2. 17,000. Okay. We're getting pretty good brimstone, so we might not get to the deadly one. So this is scorch number 3. So last one was 17,000. This one's 33,000, so it's like doubling every time. So the next one I think is like probably like 64,000, something like that. 66,000, we'll see. My Drexler has 70,000 HP, so it's close. That was 33,000. Wait, is this the 4th one? I lost count. Did I put my pinky up too soon? So yeah, 49,000. Okay, so it's not quite double. I think it increases by like 50% every time. The next one would have been 64,000. But my Drexler's got over 70,000 HP, so he doesn't die. What kills me is I've figured this out once before in the past. And I thought to myself, oh, well, I know I told this story a while ago, but there's new people joining in. So before I made this account for the Rares Only Plus series, like a year and a half ago, I started doing a challenge account like this for fun. But because I wasn't making content for it, I kind of lost interest in it, because it was just an alt account to tinker around with when I was bored, and then I lost interest in the game and I quit. On that account, I pulled Seducer and Temptress really early on. So I was like, alright, well, I'll just build a Seducer speed tune. And I figured out how to do exactly what it is that I'm trying to do now. But because I quit playing on that account, I deleted the speed tune. Like, I have a spot, I don't want to show it because it's a lot of personal notes. I have a private channel on my Discord called Personal Notes, where I save screenshots of stuff to save for later. And that's where I keep, like, all my speed tune stuff, just as just like a place to save it. So that way I can see it when I'm at home on my PC, or if I want to look at it while I'm on my phone at work, I can. It's always on Discord on that private Personal Notes channel. So I had it saved there, and I deleted it. It was like, oh, well, I'm never going to use this, you know. And now here I am, like, a year and a half later, finding myself in a position where I want to build a 4-3 Seducer speed tune team. Actually, what about this? If he goes here, this is his ally protect. This is his block debuffs and increased defense. Hellborn Sprite. Let's turn this off. Nope, not that. Wrong one. Delay this here. So now she's increasing. So Coffin Smasher loses increased defense and ally protection for the first 8. So that doesn't work. Okay, so Seducer needs to go here, and he needs to go here. Coffin Smasher. But if I slow down Coffin Smasher. Okay, so that did work here, but now he's not going here. So I need to slow down Grave Chill. Let's see what happens. Oh, now this is throwing everything way off. So maybe I need to speed up these two. No, because slowing down Coffin Smasher is what fixed this. So maybe if I speed up Grave Chill, she'll get her turn in sooner, and it'll prevent Seducer from taking his turn as early. So now he's going here, but he's not going here. Speed tunes are such a pain, dude. No, I never made a video about it, Vanner, if that's what you're asking. Because, yeah, I wasn't making content for that channel, and while I made the speed tune on paper, I never actually built the team in the game. I quit playing on that account before I was ready to build a Nightmare team. I quit shortly after I got my Hydra tune. But because I pulled Temptress and Seducer before I got my Haikatoon, I was like hyped. I was like, oh, easy. Nightmare Clan Boss on farm, Seducer, Ally Protect, increased defense, block debuffs. Yeah. So no, I didn't make a video about it because I never built the team. So I've done it before. So this is really close. Seducer's going. This is what he needs to do here, but he's not doing what he needs to do on the first AOE. I think that made it worse. Again, that's really close too. So now he's going here, but he's not going here. Oh, what if I do... Oh. Oh. Hold on. Extending it here. Hellborn Sprite loses increased defense now. So I'd have to build her with, like, way more defense to compensate. But she is getting ally protected. But she's, like, the squishiest one on my team. Formatting is very good in YouTube. I'm not sure what you mean by that, ISAD. Are you talking about, like, how when you type things? Any feelings of deja vu? Kinda. Yeah, I just want to see, out of curiosity, how low I can bring his speed before... Okay. So something's happening here. Okay, that made him get further away from going here. That's not what I want at all. Actually. Hold on. Let's... Hellborn Sprite. Maybe we slow Hellborn Sprite down. And Seducer can jump... Okay, so he did jump ahead of her here. But now he's not... Now So this is what happens when it doesn't... when I can't get it to work, I just... When I feel like I'm getting close but it doesn't work, I just get angry and I just start smashing the buttons until it... just to see what happens. And I'm like, oh, I ruined it. And then I have to reset it. Maybe... Oh. No, that doesn't work. I think 220... I think 224 is the minimum speed for a 4-3. But that's... Like, I don't really... I don't know. Man. I might just mess with that off stream, because it's like... Such a... mind fluff. Just... But at the same time, I would like people to know how much work goes into these speed tunes and how hard it is to create a custom one. It's like, I know a lot of people know that the calculator is a complicated tool and speed tuning is challenging, but I don't know if everybody really truly understands. There might be a better method to it than what I'm doing, but this is my method. I just click buttons until I get the design. Oh, this turn cycle is perfect, but the one above it is not, nor is this one. So I got so excited for a second, but this is what needs to happen every turn cycle. So how do I replicate these results? And I really would like to make sure that Coffin Smasher, or not Coffin Smasher, Seducer is going last in the order. I guess as long as he's... blocking the debuffs and then doesn't take the stun should be okay. I guess that doesn't matter so much, does it? Because he does do it for 2 turns. Okay. Maybe I just need to make him faster. I don't want to make him faster, but, like, that might be what needs to happen. I'm gonna have a hard time getting him that fast. Too much faster than... Yeah, I don't know. Feels so silly for having deleted that speed tune. I thought for sure I'd never need it again. I'm stuttering. Delaying the skills. I'm not worrying about turn delays at the moment because there's no turn meter boosts or increased speed on the speed tune. So there's nothing about delaying the skills that's going to mess it up. I'll figure out the delays once I get the turn order proper. But because there's nobody's doing turn meter boosts or speed buffs or anything like that, there aren't any skill delays that are gonna screw anything up here. It's just a matter of adjusting the speeds until everything falls into place. Again, this is really close. Huh. Coffin Smasher does have really good base stats. I could do this and just build Coffin Smasher extra tanky. Like, tankier than everyone else. Like, with 30% more defense, basically. So this is close. I'm gonna screenshot, like, can I make them Seducer slower and this still work? Yes, I can. Yeah, 224 seems to be, like, the minimum. Okay, so this is an option if I can't figure out... it takes a while to sync, though, but we got block debuffs here, so we won't get ruined by Spirit. We got block debuffs here, so we won't get ruined. So until it syncs, we're always having block debuffs up for the Spirit Affinity. Okay. So yeah, the only thing that would happen is that... Oh, they lose... I think Coffin... Wait. Coffin Smasher would also lose ally protection, I think. Hold on. Now I'll mess with the... So this is correct, this is correct. Now we just need to adjust the delay of this. Okay, so Hellborn Sprite needs to be where Coffin Smasher's at. So she could extend the duration of this... No. She needs to extend it here so she can extend ally protection and increase defense. So Grave Chill, or Coffin Smasher... Okay. She needs to be 175. He needs to be 160. So 175. 175. Okay. Wait, now Grave Chill's right here. Why is Grave Chill right here? This needs to be Hellborn Sprite. What? That is so weird. Okay. So... Okay. How this doesn't make any sense. It is maddening. Does it only work with... Did I do something wrong? Okay, she was 188. She was... $169. How fast was he? 170. Maybe I typed her in wrong. No, because now Grave Chills. I shouldn't have messed with anything. I should have just tried to... I have no idea. 175? Okay. Now Grave Chill's on top. I have no idea what that did. But now Seducer's not taking... Oh my god, that is frustrating. Oh, I didn't. I should have. I should have screenshotted everything and saved it before I started tinkering again. Dude, I have no idea what I did. Oh, this is welcome to speed tuning. Okay, I don't usually do this kind of stuff on stream because of how ridiculous it is. I usually just like when I say I spent 20 to 30 hours making my Ultra Nightmare speed tune. I'm not exaggerating. This is the kind of crap that I dealt with when I was making that speed tune. Like trying to get it so marked, trying to get it so that I could use marked to be stun and affinity friendly. It took me forever, and it's probably gonna be the same amount of work to get this crap going. Wait, something happened. Nope, that's not it. Okay. He is on a 4-3. Okay, that's interesting. I thought 224 was the minimum speed to be on a 4-3, but I guess not. I guess it's relative to the rest of the champions on the team. Ah. Okay, I'm learning. I mean, that's true for any speed tune. It's always relative to the other champions in battle, but I have just always under the assumption 224 was the bare minimum. Okay, so we're close here. So he's doing this when he needs to. He's just not doing this when he needs to. No, that threw it off. Okay, back up. Okay, now we're close here too, because now he's doing this when he needs to. He's just not doing... Okay, I'm not touching anything. I'm going to screenshot these speeds. Okay, hold on. Let me... Actually, let's just do this so I can see what these speeds do for me in that. Okay, now I'm going to save it in my personal notes tab, so I have this for later. Okay. So now I could fiddle with stuff, and if I lose it, I've got the speeds saved. Okay. So where Temptress is, I would like for Hellborn Sprite to be. So Hellborn Sprite needs to be 169, and I'm going to try switching their speeds. And there's no speed aura, so they have the same true speed. It shouldn't affect anything. So 169, and she needs to be 160. Okay. 60. 169. Okay. And then we will delay. No, I would want her right here then, right? Where Coffin Smasher's at. I could rewind the stream. I'm not going to do that right now, though. Hold on. Let me clear out all this. Oh, I didn't need to spend all my energy. I only needed to do this like 3 or 4 times. I'll keep that for now. I'm only keeping lifesteal gear if it looks like it's going to be good, like high damage pieces. Because I'm not going to gear any support champions in lifesteal. I'm only keeping destroy set if it looks like it would be good on an armor. Oh no, I would need crit rate in the substats. Armor needs 100% crit rate. No speed or accuracy, those are probably a sell. My armor is hungry for stats. If that triple rolls speed on an accuracy set, that could actually be pretty nice. That has potential. I'll have to level that one up. I need to do better than a 5-star rare, I think, at this point. Okay. Oh! We didn't spend all our energy. We just hit max level. Cool. That means I can still try to finish my clan quest. What exactly is it that I need to do? Defeat 500 spiderlings. Okay. Actually, it says stage 10 plus. I could just do like... just kill all the spiderlings all the time. Something like that. Destroy set do? So if you have a champion of 4 pieces of destroy set, it destroys a percentage of the target's max HP when you deal damage to them. So this is particularly good in Scarab King, because if you've ever done Scarab King, you'll see he's got his health bar, his turn meter bar, but then above that, he's got this purple bar that is like his Scarab shell. And the way you punch through that Scarab shell is by destroying his max HP. So the more max HP of his you destroy, the more of that shell chips away and chips away and chips away. And once you get it to 0, then you're just doing regular damage. So the reason a lot of people like to put Armiger in a destroy set is because he's got this enemy max HP skill on a 2-turn cooldown. And when he's not doing that, he's turn meter controlling the boss with his A1. I'll be right back. Sorry, but one of my cats was scratching at the door to come in the room, so I didn't want him to tear up the door. Yeah, it's really good for Scarab set. Dark Elhain destroys enemy max HP on her A1, but she's weak affinity for one of the rotations, so you can't necessarily rely on her for that every rotation. So some champions have it built into their kit. How close are we now? How many did I destroy? Oh, we did like 80. Okay. Cool, let's do that like 1 or 2 more times. Just get this done with. Thought I sharded? Oh, I gotta go! I don't know if I should be flattered or offended that that's where your mind went. That's pretty funny. No, I didn't want my cat to ruin the door. So I just wanted to let him in. Normally we keep the door open, but my daughter's sleeping in the living room over here, so I shut the door so I wouldn't wake her up if I got too loud. So yeah, but normally he tries to go outside after he eats, but he's just kind of curled up under one of the chairs. So I think I didn't want to get too comfortable because I thought I might have to get up to go let him inside. Fortunately for me, I have a very high tolerance for lactose. I am lactose tolerant. I think that first one that I sold probably should have been a keeper. Okay, surely I'm close by now, right? Okay. 8. It was 28 more? Okay. I'll do one more run with super raids off. Yeah, I had a pizza for dinner, so if I was lactose intolerant, that might have been the situation. can't hear my... There it is. My speaker was too loud earlier, so I turned it down. But then the volume of the song got really quiet. So I couldn't tell if I was... I kept turning the knob, and I couldn't tell if I was turning the volume up or down, so I just left it alone. But then I just realized that it was quiet, so I was like, oh, I should probably try turning it up again. Yeah, I think I'm going to mess with that speed tune off stream. It could take me hours to figure it out. Bonk. Okay, that should be good. Oh, Ancient Shard. Nice. Heck yeah, baby. So 500 would put us to 1650. That'd be... Ooh, we're so close to leveling up. Hopefully... 15. That would mean 5 more people would have to knock out 3 quests, and people are doing what they can. I made my my message of the week. So I encourage people to get them done if they can. Obviously, I know that it's hard when you're a newer account. We do have a lot of new accounts in the clan, but so if not from the clan quests, then when Hydra in 3 days when Hydra resets, you get clan XP from the Hydra chests, and we'll all get 2 because we killed it. And then CVC is this Tuesday, and we get clan XP from milestone rewards too. So hopefully, I'm fingers crossed, between clan quests, CVC, Hydra chests, all that stuff, we'll hit level 5, and I can start buying Yannicka fragments again. And we're still 30 out of 30. Just making sure everyone's still active. I think my rule is going to be 3 days inactive, and you get the boot. Oh, there's a couple in here. Oh my goodness. Okay, well I'm gonna kick these people since we're full. If you haven't played in 4 days, it's not fair for other people who want to come in. So, if you guys are watching this and you decide you want to play again, you can come back in when you're ready to play again. But now we got 3 spots open, so yeah. If anybody wants to join Challenged, we will take on all who are willing to join us. We're a very casual, laid-back clan. We have no serious ambitions other than to just have fun and enjoy the game at our own pace. So if you're playing a challenge account, you would like to join Challenged, you are welcome here. Or if you just want to be a part of the community clan, you're welcome to join as well. So either way, it's all good. But yeah, wow, what a stream. Whoops. How's that? Is that a little bit better? I think that's going to do it for me, guys. I'm going to, for the next probably, 8 hours, maybe not that long, compulsively tinker with the clan boss calculator and see if I could hammer down that speed tune. Thank you, everyone who hung out tonight. Thank you, Dex, for joining the channel through a legendary tier membership. Very much appreciated. I've got some homework to do. Figure out a way to, for the legendary and epic tiers, for those who join, you get a official shout out at the end of my videos. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do that, whether it's verbal or just make it appear on the screen. And for the legendary members, you get to see my videos 24 hours early, so hopefully Dex is looking forward to seeing my weekly update before the rest of you guys. Anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy raiding.